Hey everyone, JCR here, and welcome back to another video. This past week, myself and some friends went to a speedrunning convention known as PACE to showcase Super Paper Mario Any %. This was my first time running SPM at a live event, and it was the first time that GBS was pulled off in a marathon run. PACE staff was kind enough to allow us to repost the run on our channel, so without further ado, enjoy the run.
What is up, everyone? Welcome back to PACE Fall 2023 here in Laurel, Maryland. I'm GlitchPhD, and we're going to be watching Super Paper Mario Any % speedrun. It's going to be a bit of a long one, but there's many cool glitches and tricks that you're not going to want to miss. So, without further delay, here he is, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mr. JCR.
Thank you guys, what's going on? Thank you, Nick, for that intro. I'm gonna get right into it. We got 4 hours, man. I'm not wasting any time. So without further ado, time starts in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off. So welcome everybody to Super Paper Mario. This is the third game in the Paper Mario franchise. This followed Thousand Year Door. And it's quite different than, if you ever played it before, it's vastly different than the first two Paper Mario games. It sort of stands out. The first two Paper Mario games are RPG games with platforming elements. This game is a platformer with RPG elements. And you'll see that, right away once we get into the gameplay. But for now, we're just going to be mashing. And, yeah, it's a really neat game, and there's a lot of things that are broken about it, and we'll go through everything. So, but yeah, so a couple things to mention. I am playing on a Japanese disc, which is not commonly used. This game was re-released on the Wii U eShop in like 2015, and those versions save a lot of time on loads compared to a disc version. However, the Japanese version of this game is like the most ideal to play on, and the Japanese Wii U version has a slight chance of crashing, so we're just going to be playing on a disc, mostly because I want to show off a really cool trick at the very start of the run, about 14 minutes in. And it has never been done before in a marathon setting, so, hopefully I can get it.
I have faith in you, man.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, practice went well, so, hopefully we're witnessing history today. We'll see.
This guy knows what he's doing. I have the utmost faith in him, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. So, you can tell, the beginning of this game is just, it is all tech smashing. And you're going to see a lot of it all throughout this run. This game is very text heavy, and it's probably most commonly known for its story, which is really good. I do recommend playing this game casually if you haven't already. It's a pretty neat game. Yeah. So, but yeah.
Yeah. I want to shout out the guy at GameStop who recommended this game to me when I was getting Super Mario Galaxy. He was like, hey, you want to try this game out? I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, dude. Sure, yeah. I like Thousand Year Door, so yeah.
Shoutouts to that guy. That's awesome. Yeah. And shoutouts to a couple community members for being here. And I heard, correct me if I'm wrong, Zachling99, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that, dude.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Happy to have you guys here. Appreciate anyone sticking around. It's a 4-hour game late into the night, so we're gonna have a lot of fun. Should be a lot of cozy vibes though, for sure.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of downtime in this game, but when it ramps up, it ramps up really fast. So, but right now we're being taken back to Flipside, which is gonna be our main hub area. Your Rogueport, your Toad Town, and we're gonna be back here in and out all throughout the game. And this is Merlin, who's sort of going to be guiding us in between chapters. Every chapter that we complete, we sort of come back here and, do a couple little side missions before going back into the following chapter. So we're going to see Merlin a lot, and he is going to give us the first pure heart of the game right here. So goal of the game, collect 8 pure hearts so we can defeat Count Bleck. And we've already got our first one. And fun fact, you can actually say no you could say no to Merlin 3 times and game over and have to do all that text mashing all over again. So that is really awesome.
And believe it or not, that's actually a real speedrun category.
It is, yeah. That's a category extension called Game Over %, where, yes, you game over as fast as possible. So we're going to start off by not taking the elevator. We're going to fall down the left side off a Flipside Tower, and here we are to the first heart pillar. So we're going to be going to a bunch of different heart pillars in this game. Every time we get a pure heart, our goal is to put the heart in the pillar, and it'll open the next door to the next chapter. So, but yeah.
We got a cutscene going on.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, these cutscenes are really cool. I love the, I think it's a neat touch.
Yeah, this is definitely quite a different Paper Mario game compared to the 2 previous ones in the series. But honestly, you know, it is a pretty fun game. I've casually played it, you know, years and years ago, and even actually as far as like, or as recent as like 3 years ago, I was taking up a few speedruns of this game, thanks to JCR himself. The first time I ever ran this game was at his house, and he kind of just coached me, and it was an 8-hour run. I literally spent an hour and a half on one level trying to get a really hard trick, which I did, but...
Well, yeah, he for SPM runners, he spent an hour and a half on Peach Skip. That was fun.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
but I promise I won't do that again.
Hey, you did it. That's all that counts.
Yeah.
So.
But this guy will be doing it really fast.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's
well, I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah, we got 7 chapters to go. So.
Yeah. First things first.
Yeah. All right. Big apologies to the SPN runners for that, you know, wonderful 550 prologue. That's awesome. But now we're going into chapter 1 here. Just a couple more cutscenes, and we will be into some gameplay. And coming up in 1-1, I mean, we've got probably, I would consider one of the most important tricks in this run, just because of how much it means. We're going to be doing the 1-1 grind. It shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be, you know. I shouldn't mess anything up, I hope.
No.
But, yeah, so we're going to be grinding on a bunch of squiglets, and this game has a feature where if you continuously bounce on multiple enemies over and over again without touching the ground, you can chain points, and by that you can, you know, level up your score a lot. So we're looking to get about 30,000 points on this first grind, and it does have a pretty big effect on the early game, especially for Chapter 3, a couple of those boss fights. All right, so here we are, 1-1.
Where it all starts.
And this game has really cool animations, as you can see here, you know, building the chapters as we sort of enter them. And shouts out to all you guys in chat. I appreciate everyone being here. You know, I see a bunch of SPM runners. What's up, Zach, Flash, Tart, Jake, LC, Stevie. Good to see you guys.
SPM community, what?
Absolutely, we represent. Okay, so right away, we're going to go off to the right here, and we're going to be entering Bestovius' house. We currently don't have the 3D ability, and that's why we're going to Bestovius' house. And I'm going to hope that my Wii remote works here. We shall see.
Here's hoping.
I hope. It doesn't, dude. Oh. Hello. Okay. All right. That's cool. Yeah.
A little jank, but makes it work.
Oh, boy. I love the pointing the Wii remote at the screen. That's cool.
Maybe you could, like, push it back a little bit more while you're mashing or something.
I probably will.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. I usually play with the sensor bar on the top of my screen. Today it's below.
Yeah.
And I, you know, change the settings. Hopefully, really, all that it matters is for, like, boom or skip. That's really the only important thing, I think, so. All right, so we just got the 3D flip ability, and you'll see after this text here. There we are. 3D, and we're going to pick up these items here. We're going to get a Shell Shock, a Shroom Shake, go out to this next room, and we will flip into 3D and get a Fire Burst. And believe it or not, all of these items are extremely important. Before I explain them, I'm going to do this. just to be safe. I'm probably not going to have to reload it, so, but I do want to get this grind. I'll attempt it 2 times, you know. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got a shell shock, which will be used for boomer skip, as well as, actually no, just boomer skip. I forgot what route I was doing.
Yeah.
Shroom shake is just 10 HP. It's nice to have. And the fire burst is used in the enter 2 segment, you know, so right after chapter 1 going back to flip side. So we're just going to go through this room and you can kind of see what the 3D looks like. We're going to be flipping a 3D to solve a lot of different puzzles and get through different things in the room. And you can see right there, I just took 3D damage. And by jumping in midair, I can maintain my momentum. And that's going to be a strat that you'll see me use like all throughout the run. So keeps us moving. All right.
Here comes one of the first grinds for points. Like he said, he's going to want to be getting like 30,000 points at least off of this grind by just jumping on these creatures. I can't remember their names, but you know what?
Squiglets.
Yeah, squiglets. And yeah, you got
okay,
it.
Yeah, that's plenty.
Nice.
36, nice. Okay,
Awesome.
I feel good about that. That was the main thing I was worried about, as well as the trick coming up in the next level, which we'll get to. So, pretty nice. Just looking to finish this run, all right? Not looking for a sub 4 or anything, you know. Just looking to get through it, so we'll take that. And this block right here contains the Mega Star, where you know, transform into a large 8-bit Mario and you run through all this. But we're just going to maintain, you know, just stay in 3D and maintain our momentum. Just like that. There we go.
No, I mean, if you ask me, I'm like, yeah, I'm going to use a star all the time. I did that in my first speed run, even though I didn't need to. So
I've had my moments with the Mega Star as well. So yeah, absolutely. And at the end of every level is a star block that we hit, and that'll send us to the next level. Each chapter has like 4 different sub-levels to it, so.
yeah.
Okay. All right. 1-2, Yold Town. Here we go.
Let's go.
So, as mentioned before, there's a trick in this game known as Green Bridge Skip, GBS. GBS. There you go. Woo. So, this trick has been around for a long time, and it's had like 3 or 4 different methods to it. Initially, we used to use a life shroom jump, where by dying in midair with a life shroom, you could just get a second jump or a second flip and get across the gap that way. But this time, we're going to be doing something, you know, just a little more complicated visually. But we're basically going to be getting on a very thin seam in the background, climbing to the sky, and jumping over the final gap. And I know that doesn't make any sense, and it won't. Trust me, when you see it, it won't.
You're going to see some crazy stuff,
Yeah.
but, and honestly, that's like most people's first reaction is like, what are you even doing?
Yep.
But it's a thing you can do.
Yeah, it's really cool. There's still multiple different versions, and thankfully, I want to give a big shout out to Igurmi for making this trick as consistent as it is. It's not easy, but it is much more consistent nowadays than it was before, and I am so thankful for that. Also, yeah, we're not skipping the red bridge. We're talking to this guy.
Yeah.
So, and he's going to ask us what our favorite color is, and we're just going to answer red, and he's cool with that.
Yeah.
And
Make him happy.
We won't see the green guy, but if you know, he'll ask the same set of questions, and no matter what you answer, he will just kick you out of his house. I don't know what his problem is, but, you know.
But we won't be doing that because there's a lot of backtracking with that second bridge. So.
True, yeah. All right, well, here we go. Let's see if any of my practice paid off. So we're going to go into How's It Shop, and we are going to use this sign in 3D to clip out of bounds.
Need to be pausing while moving in order to get into the wall.
Should be good, yep.
Yeah, line up very specifically along this wall.
Too far, there you go.
Okay, nice, nice. Now we're out of bounds.
I messed it up, okay.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I don't know what happened there. Whatever. All
Yeah,
right, we'll
you
go
know.
back in and try it again.
It happens. Yeah, it's very specific, and it can be quite hard to pull this off. But hopefully, yeah. I mean, like, as long as you know what you're doing, you should generally be okay. But even still, there's
Nice.
a ridiculous nice.
Okay, so that was the dark room movement. I'm not even going to explain it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Little Wii home menu buffer, and yeah.
Climbing to the sky. I'm going to wait for the 3D. Let's go,
Let's go, dude. Oh my god.
Let's go, dude. I can't find the star block, dude. Okay, there it is. Found it. Let's go, dude.
Let's go.
All right. That's history. That's the first green bridge skip done in a marathon setting. And I'm really happy with that. That was pretty good.
Let's go, dude. Insane.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah. Real quickly, we have $5 from Tart. I love you, JCR. Best of luck with the first ever red and green bridge skip marathon run. Enjoy your prologue while it lasts.
I did. Thank you, Tart. I appreciate that.
Let's go. Oh
my gosh. Okay, so we're out of 1-2. This is 1-3. There's going to be a lot going on. I'm going to collect these items, and we're going to do like a miniature grind here. I'll take this. Okay, tons of coins.
And the thing
I
with this...
miscounted. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, well.
It happens. The thing with that red tree is you find out in a hint elsewhere in the stage where we don't even end up going that you have to jump onto the red tree 10 times in order for that door to appear. So that's why the door appeared, but we just did it faster.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I'm still on a high from GBS, man. That's awesome. I'm really glad I got that. That's the main reason that we played on the Japanese disc, just so we could show that off and also be marathon safe, hopefully, and, you know, knock on wood, avoid any crashes. So we used that squig to get over that gap there, and we're coming up to the first boss fight of the game. This is everybody's favorite. Give him a minute. There he is. Oh, Chunks. So this fight is relatively simple. I'm basically going to use throw, pick him up, throw him into a corner, and I'm going to be shaking my Wii remote up and down to do stylishes. You can shake the Wii remote up and down to stylish in midair. That'll basically maintain our height, and hopefully, if I do this right,
just combo him into oblivion.
Yep.
Let's go.
Absolutely owned. There we go.
Wow. Dude wasn't even the problem.
Cool. So yeah, that's Chunks. Pretty simple fight. And off he goes.
Bye-bye.
See ya. Okay, so right away, I'm going to get a head start on this. We're going to be doing two really cool tricks in a row. This one is called Ice Turbo Skip. We're going to grab this Ice Turbo with throw.
Get hit by its projectile.
Okay, I'm going to...
And he's high enough to maybe jump on him and... Ooh. Wait.
There we go.
There
we go.
Nice.
That worked.
Instead of going all the way to the right, he just does that, and yeah.
Yeah, saves a good amount of time, you know, instead of going to use the trampoline. This trick is really interesting. This is Blue Pedestal Skip, and I'm going to get a very specific alignment, and hopefully, there we go. We can hit the star block. So we skip having to press minus and 1, you know, that whole cutscene there. There's a really, really thin plane that you can land on, and just by walking forward, you can flip right into the star block, and that's it. All right, we're on to 1-4. There's a couple cool more tricks in this level. Particularly key early, which was found by myself, and shoutouts to NMFlash8 in chat. We both theorized this, or I think I theorized this, and then Flash found it. It's a really, really interesting trick. We're going to be utilizing a property called corner clipping, which we can basically crouch, duck into a corner, and just clip right through it. There's a lot of different properties that, you know, have to be met to corner clip, but thankfully for this trick, we can just hold the 2 button at a specific time, and hopefully we'll clip out of bounds. So we're gonna get this key here, jump over these boulders, go back outside. I'm gonna do some cool well, hopefully. Okay, worked. Nice. By using Thoreau, he won't go through the door, so it saves time on the door animation. All right.
Small little optimizations.
Nice. Okay.
Okay.
All right, and key early. There we go.
This man cannot be stopped tonight.
I can't be stopped, dude. All right, so yeah, that's a really cool trick. Basically what we did, we clipped out of bounds, landed back on the quicksand, and by maneuvering in 3D, we can get behind those blocks in a 2D, and we can just collect the key that's already loaded there. Skip's having to go to a completely separate room. Yeah, I did not mean to stomp the buzzer. He just kind of got in my way. Apologies for that. There we go. Cool. All right. Okay, so this next room, I'm going to hopefully be grabbing this 3D ladder. Okay. Hopefully we make it. Okay, we're good.
Yeah.
We're good. So if you take 3D damage there, then you'll just completely fall down. You'll have to reclimb. It's really annoying, but you'll notice that I used Thoreau to hit that switch there, and you're probably thinking that looked really slow, and you're right. But because we're closer to that red switch, it actually saves time on this animation, as more of these enemies will fall into the hole in a faster time. So it saves a slight amount of time by using Thoreau there.
That I did not know.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a really neat. There's a lot of things with animations in this game that you don't really notice that end up saving or losing time. And big shout outs to the entire SPM community for documenting a lot of these over the last few years. There's a million people that I could name, but I'll get into shout outs at the end. So, but you guys are awesome. All right, just gonna climb this staircase pretty poorly. Okay, there we go, that's fine. I'm almost at 60K, that's really good. So the goal with the 1-1 grind, we wanna get to 60K before the 3-1 Bowser fight, that's it. And that makes that fight a lot easier, but we're almost there already, so that's a really good sign. And this is our first chapter boss of the run, which is Fractal.
Is this dragon guy that comes out of the ground and oh look.
Rest in peace, Wii Shop channel, by the way.
Rip.
This is it.
Forever missed.
Yeah. Okay. So it's funny, Fractal actually is okay with letting us go through, but Dimentio shows up and sort of scrambles his mind, and then we have to fight him because of that. So, but Fractal's not too bad.
He's just kind of going through a meltdown right now, and
yeah. Yeah.
A bunch of nerdy tech stuff, especially on English. I don't know what it says on Japanese, but
Control-Alt-Delete. That's like the final. That's like the last text box. If anyone ever watched Chugga Conroy play this game, it was like really funny clip. Yeah, the really awesome stuff. But I did not mean to pause. Okay.
All good.
We're cool. So yeah, this is this is the peak game design right here, where we sit around and just wait for Fractal to attack us. We have to wait like 40 seconds just to actually pretty much start this fight. So, but you'll see Fractal's gonna fly towards the screen, and I'm gonna flip like 5 times. And that completely, we don't take any damage here. There we go.
Why should you?
Yeah, why not? Why not? So we're gonna line up right here. I'm doing all this to take 3D damage at a specific time where I can sort of use my invincibility frames to jump through Fractal. There we go.
Like that?
Yep. Saves a little bit of time, and now we are going to hit that antenna 3 times. There's little enemies called fractals that spawn on, I don't know why they're spawning over there, but they spawn, so. But yeah, we're just gonna hit them 3 times and grab 1 more. And if I line this up properly, which I sometimes do. Nice.
Hey, yo.
Nice.
Congrats.
We can do it again.
One more time?
Really? Okay. Please work. Oh, dude, that was so close. Okay.
Man.
But yeah, so that saves the, that pretty much saves all the time that I'm, you know, all that stuff I'm doing there, waiting for fractals to spawn, picking them up, throwing them. It's a really neat trick, so. But yeah, glad I got to showcase it one time. And that's it for Chapter 1. We're down through 1 chapter already. And we've
Where's the time go?
Yeah, we got 7 more to go. So.
This could be a short 4 hours.
Yeah, there is a lot going on for it being a 4-hour run. It's crazy. There's, you know, there's been so many finds. I can't even begin to count the amount of finds in this game. Just over the last, like, half-decade alone, you know, the run's gone down from, like, a 4:15, 4:13 to, like, a 3:48 now, which is absolutely insane for a game of this size. But what still remains is, you know, we pretty much have to hit most sequences. You know, we have to complete each chapter. We don't skip, you know, we skip large portions of chapter, like 5-4 or 7-4. But we don't have, like, entire chapter skips, at least not yet. There are a couple, and I'll explain one coming up. There are a couple really cool sequence breaks that are, like, theorized, could happen, but we just don't have it figured out right now. So, but yeah, we got the second Pure Heart. We'll just have to go back to flip side and enter Chapter 2. So, before that, we are going to do the pre-Chapter 2 intermission sequence, which there is a lot going on in that. So,
a lot of intermission sequences, just a lot of cutscenes and everything. This game's got a lot of story going on.
It does. Lots of story, but it does lead to, you know, a bit of downtime in the speedrun. What's interesting, though, is that the largest break that you have where you don't need to touch the controller, I think, is like 40 seconds, like 35, 40 seconds. It's either the Fractal cutscene that you saw earlier or one of the minecart rides in 5-3. So it's really interesting that, you know, even though there is a lot of downtime, you're still mashing through text. And I don't know if I mentioned it, but to mash through text in this game, you have to press the 1 and 2 button, you know, as fast as you can. Unfortunately, you know, we can't just hold B or anything. I wish we could, but, you know, we can't. So pretty much you'll see me mashing through text, like, during any cutscenes in this game. And right now, we are actually in Count Bleck's castle, and we're playing as Peach, just roaming through the halls here. And a couple of these enemies, you know, Bowser's minions, are not brainwashed by Bleck yet. And you can tell when they are brainwashed because they'll have sunglasses on. So that ledge right up there, that ledge to my right, has a pipe that you can go down, you can get a key. If we somehow figured out how to get on that ledge with just Peach, like nothing else, we could sequence break to Chapter 8 from this point in the game, from, what, 25 minutes in? And it's a really, really crazy thing that's, like, you know, been theorized. It's been proven that, you know, it would save time. You know, just getting on that ledge would save time, not just for any percent, but a lot of different categories in this game. But unfortunately, we just don't have the solution quite yet.
Yeah.
But
maybe one day, though.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, shouts out to GlitchPhD, his speed game, Luigi's Mansion. They had a theorized trick for, like, what, like a decade or something?
Yeah.
Of one cycling the first boss fight. And, you know, people thought, oh, that's never going to happen. And what do you know? It happened. So never say never, you know? I hope.
There's always someone out there that may even just accidentally stumble upon something like, oh, hey, I did this. Someone else was like, oh, actually, that could be used for the skip. So
yeah, absolutely.
Could be.
It was literally, it was like found by someone just casually playing the game, right?
Yeah,
That
yeah,
Chauncey won
exactly.
cycle? Yeah,
Actually,
that's-
like preparing for a race with someone else. So that was,
That's cool.
yeah.
Yeah, that's really awesome. And that's probably what's going to happen here. Just some random casual players just going to figure out how to break this game.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. I mean, I've tried myself. I've tried plugging in a Wii Guitar Hero controller and just doing stuff, hoping
Yeah.
that it would work. But I mean, you know,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, no, just hoping for anything. All right, so we're back in Flipside. And we're going to go down the elevator. There's a lot of different things that we got to do during this cutscene here. We're going to be going to Merlin's house, and we're going to be using that fire burst that we picked up in Chapter 1 to make a specific recipe, which we'll use here. We'll explain it. So Merlin's going to call us over. We're just going to go into his house. More mashing. This pre-chapter in particular, pre-chapter 2, is like one of the longer, you know, heavier text cutscenes, you know, segments in the run. So once we get past this, most of the pre-chapter intermissions are not as bad as this. So this guy's gonna come into Merlin's house, and he's basically saying that a girl fell from the sky, just randomly. And we're gonna exit this house, and you'll see him walk off to the right and go upstairs. We're actually going to go downstairs. We're going to go off to the left. And we're going to be cooking that fire burst. So just based on prior knowledge, we already know that the girl he's referring to is Peach. And we need to cook the fire burst to make the spicy soup. That's what it's called, yeah. Spicy soup.
I thought it was sap soup.
No. It's not. It's not sap soup.
Just a
No.
joke.
Yeah, no. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I always mix the two up. I was like, I had to think there before saying spicy soup or sap soup.
Community joke.
Yeah. Shouts out to Teddy. But yeah, so we've got the spicy soup, and I'm hopefully not gonna. Okay, there we go. I had a moment where there's a runner of this game named Zyle. Sorry to shout you out like this, but accidentally used the spicy soup like right after cooking it and lost the run. And I did the exact same thing in a pit run like a month ago, which was just tragic. But yeah, there's Peach. So Merlin's gonna tell us to go cook a spicy soup, but you know, we're
Already did that, you know.
a couple steps ahead of him.
Yeah.
So
5 head.
okay, there we go. So this will start, hopefully, the last mashing cutscene in this segment. You know, as you can see, this segment has a lot of downtime, but we're almost through. So.
Okay. And we have $30 from Joven. Here's to a good cause. Loving all the runs in this marathon. Go get him, JCR. Show everyone what Don Riles is capable of.
Absolutely.
The
Don Riles is unstoppable.
He's
dude.
in.
Let's go. Thank you, Joven. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. All right. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good time so far. We're going to be getting into Chapter 2 here momentarily. And Chapter 2 has a lot of really cool skips. It's actually like one of the shortest chapters in the game. A couple of levels can be beaten in like under 3 minutes, which is crazy. So Merlin just gave us the, I forget what that key is called, but it's, you know, it basically unlocks this gate that we're going to see in 3D. We're going to immediately switch back to Mario after getting Peach. The old town key, thank you, I appreciate that. I thought it was like old key or something. So, but yeah, we can open this gate, and that allows us to get to a new part of Flipside. And you'll see that a lot. There's actually elevators that, you know, can't be used at this point in the run. But, you know, as we complete more chapters, they'll open up and we can go explore more of Flipside. There's a lot to explore, so. And I didn't even mention, you know, we did get Peach. You know, Peach joined our party pretty much. So we can play as Peach, who has a bunch of different abilities, can't flip into 3D like Mario can. However, she has a parasol, can float across gaps, and we're actually supposed to use her here, but we can grab this squiglet and do this. I leveled up. Okay.
Nice.
Cool. So yeah, we just use the squiglet, and that saves going to the left, using Peach, floating across, so it saves a bit of time. It's pretty cool. And yeah, we're putting the second pure heart in the pillar, and we're on our way to chapter 2 here. So
Yeah.
So I'm going to use, there's an item I haven't even talked about it. I've used it once, I think, but this item right here is called the return pipe. And this item is always in our inventory, and we can use it whenever we want to get to this exact location on Flipside Tower. So you're going to be seeing, you know, it's going to be used a lot all throughout the run. So, all right. And with that,
Story first.
yeah, story first, but here we are. Chapter 2-1. I'm going to pull chat back up.
Yeah. Fun fact, the Japanese text actually calls it stage as opposed to chapter in the English versions.
Okay, there we go. All right. So Tippy's going to talk here, and we're going to see our first use of character swapping here. We can't really get across this gap as Mario, so I'm going to open the quick menu, which you can do by pressing 1 and 2 on the same frame, and we can just switch characters that way. That's the faster way to switch characters. It's just a little faster than using the plus menu. The plus menu is faster for, you know, switching pixels, using items, the rest of the stuff, so there we go. So we're going down this pipe here, and we just need to kill these enemies to get the key. There we go.
Where'd that come from?
Yeah, where's
We just peeled nothing.
where's that at?
Okay.
So yeah, we got a key. We're gonna use it, and this next room coming up, we're gonna be doing a cool trick called the Goomba Jump. And if I can get there, there we go. I'm going to be doing a specific movement around this block. I'm going to be picking up PAL pills, and if I... Oh, dude, I just missed it.
Man.
Okay, I was a little slow on the movement there. That's okay. All right, so we could just do this. The developers did not take that into account at all, as you could see.
Swapping between 2D and 3D, you just do stuff like that.
Yeah, just general 3D manipulation. It's really cool, so... Either way, Goomba Jump saves like a little bit of time compared to that. I just jumped into the gap, dude. What am I doing?
You know what happens, man. It happens. It's a marathon.
That's okay. Yeah, only in a marathon, right? So.
That's never happened before.
Yeah,
I've never seen this.
Okay. But yeah, we're going back, so. All we needed to do is just get into the background, hit the switch, and that opened the door. And fun fact, there's a cool trick in this room. We can clip out of bounds to the left side of that room with some really, really weird stuff. I don't even know how to explain it, but you can clip out of bounds and you're able to hit the switch. I know Zach has done it a couple times. It's not really RTA. I mean, you could do it if you wanted to, but it's not really worth it in RTA as of right now. So there we go. So I'm killing those enemies there just in case they drop any important items. There's not too many important items you can get in any percent besides like maybe an ice storm. You know, I'll pick up as many heals as I can. But coming up here, we've got a pretty important trick.
Yeah.
Hopefully my Wii Remote does not fail me. We're going to be doing Boomer Skip. There we go. Okay. Cool. Making the shell big. Picking it up. Nice. There we go.
Nice.
Okay. So that's Boomer Skip. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. We basically threw that shell shock on the second level and it hit that blue switch there. That saves like an entire minute. of going down a pipe, getting Boomer, you know, completing that puzzle normally, but we skip all that just with the shell shock that we picked up in 1-1, which is pretty cool. Yeah. So
yeah,
that's 2-1.
GG to the end of that level. Yeah.
So yeah. And you'll notice that text right there that showed up just before the save text. Every time that we skip whatever the game deems to be a skippable pixel in this game, it will automatically give us, as you can see, Boomer, right at the start of this level. And that text is basically saying, you know, hey, during your adventure, you know, forgot to get Boomer or forgot to get Thoreau or whatever. So it's pretty cool. The game sort of has a fail-safe. It's really interesting. That fail-safe doesn't apply to every pixel. I think it's like 5 of the 8 mandatory pixels have that. Thudley, Cudge, and like Fleep cannot be skipped for whatever reason.
Interesting.
But it's really cool because every pixel that we can skip is, you know, we have a skip for them. So that's pretty cool. And I'm going to be doing all of them, hopefully. Hopefully.
Yeah.
So this level is one of the really short levels. This is like, you know.
JCR.
Yeah,
JCR, there are spikes coming from the top of the ceiling, bro.
Oh yeah. I mean.
Bro, you gotta get out of the way, bro. You're gonna get killed.
I'm good. No, I'm good.
Nah, dude, he can't hear me. He's got headphones
I'm
on.
good.
Oh my god.
What should I do?
Dude, you should flip into 3D. 3D.
What should I do?
3D.
What should I do? What should I do?
He's dying. No.
Okay, there we go.
Fine.
Funny enough, that is actually faster. What I did there, I allowed the platform to hit the ground, and that saves time because during your flip to 3D, there we go. During your flip to 3D, the platform will begin to rise up. So it saves just a little, pretty much like a second, just by doing that. So.
I'm surprised it didn't just instantly kill Mario.
Yeah, no, it would be
the
really
weight of a
crazy.
giant platform with spikes, like,
yeah, it
dude.
just does 1 damage. It doesn't make any sense. So, okay, this dog right here. Oh my God, dude.
God.
Okay.
The time loss,
That's
but,
my
you know,
fault. I jumped a little too high there. I was going to point out that you can jump through his geometry, but as you can see, if you take damage, he has a really, really odd hitbox, and if you take damage, you know, you'll basically be taken outside. So, but that's okay. It doesn't lose too much time. So, no, but that's pretty funny. So yeah, I'm not gonna do that again. I'm not gonna worry about that. We're just gonna
easy peasy.
Yeah, dude.
Hopefully, okay. I was scared, bro.
I could not find the lock. Dude. Okay, we're good. All right.
Nothing to see here.
Get me on a 2-2. I didn't know this level was so hard. Yeah, that's okay. Okay. All right. So we're on to 2-3, thankfully. There we go.
Nice.
Cool. Oh my gosh. All right. So this level, if you ever played this game casually, you probably hate this level. This is the level where Mimi requires you to collect 1 million rubies, like no matter what. And basically what you're supposed to do, you don't have to collect 1 million rubies manually, but you're supposed to collect like 10,000 or something like that.
Yeah.
And then you could talk to some NPC, he'll give you the code for the vault. However, we are going to be beating this level in hopefully under 3 minutes. And not only that, we're going to be skipping the pixel that is in this level, Slim. So I'm going to actually enter this room. This is slightly faster, I believe, just because of the laser cycles up top on the Japanese version.
Oh. Cycle reset, nice.
Yep. Okay.
Normally you'd either be hitting a singular block or running across a wheel to gain rubies, but we ain't gonna do that.
Yep, we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna seam through, clip through those lasers by getting on, there's like a little piece of geometry, and by holding up while we jump here, we can just clip right through. And then
41262816.
There we go. 41262816. And there we go. We're at the vault.
What
So-
lasers?
Yeah, what lasers, Mimi, forget about it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So now what we do is jump down, and there is one more part to Slim Skip that is really, really finicky, and I hope I get it.
Yes.
It can be really annoying. So basically, once we flip into 3D here, I'm going to be doing a very specific jump off the edge of this glass to hopefully clip through the jail bars in 3D so we can hit the star block. Okay.
Because normally you have to have Slim, the pixel we just skipped, in order to get through these bars, but he just does that. And
Cool.
We're done.
There we go, Slim Skip.
Whack geometry, but
So every pixel we've gotten so far, we have skipped, which is pretty cool.
very nice.
I'll go ahead and save, why not?
We got Slim. The game told us. I mean, I couldn't read it because, you know, it's Japanese. It's going very fast, but
It's fun, yeah.
yeah,
that's-
you know.
All right, so 2-4, like I said, we're almost done with chapter 2 already, which is really cool. One of the shorter chapters in this run. This one's not too difficult. There's a couple different mazes that you have to go through. A bunch of different cutscenes, actually really long cutscenes that we'll have to get through. Okay. So this is the first set of mazes, or the first maze right here. There's basically two. This one's really easy. You just go through this room, and I'm gonna jump off this enemy, and there we go. That's it. I'm gonna do some cool 3D movement to get up top here. You can hit these blocks to flip them back to 2D, but you don't have to do that. So there we go. And we're starting a bunch of different cutscenes with Merle, and what's really interesting is that we're gonna see two Merles here. One pop up right here, and I'm actually gonna say no, just holding down and mashing 2, you can buffer down inputs. Same with up inputs. But yeah, this is actually the next boss fight that we're gonna come up to. This is Mimi, and yeah, if this is your first time watching this cutscene, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
In a children's game?
In a children's game, man.
Huh? Nightmare fuel, bro. Hey, yo, what?
Yeah.
Now I'm turning the lights on when I go to sleep now.
Mimi. Okay. Cool. So thankfully Mimi is not really much of a threat right now. She'll technically chase us through these rooms, but just because of how fast we're moving, it really doesn't matter. You know, we'd have to stay in the room for like 30 seconds or something like that for her to spawn in. Oh, okay. There we go. So we're going through this second maze here. It's a little more complex. It's just, all of this is just knowledge of where to go. There we go. And then, please, there it is, okay. All right, like I said, we got through Boomer Skip, so it doesn't matter. If I lose time, it's fine. I just wanted to get through Boomer Skip, so.
Yeah.
All right, I'll grab this heal right here, and we're going to be going into the women's restroom.
Okay, yeah.
And talking to the third stall. And
Her from the left.
Here we go. It's Merle. So Mimi, or rather, you know, Merle here in a second, you'll see, is going to show up again, and we're going to be playing a game show for an entire minute before this boss fight, because this game makes sense. So.
Alrighty.
Oh my gosh. So yeah, they're just gonna have a little argument here, and this this like game show is pretty. You pretty much have to ask like 5 questions, I think, and you're supposed to guess which Merly is the real one, it's always going to be the Merly on the left, and you can actually see there's like a little fly that's flying around her face, which will kind of give you indication. So
There was actually a question in the chat earlier. Does it matter what questions you pick at the end in the quiz show?
no, it does not. As far as I know, pretty much all the questions are fast enough where, you know, the text does not matter. So
Nice.
So that was the 5th question, and there we go. And it actually, technically, does not matter which Merly you pick either. It's just that picking the correct one saves like a couple frames. So, you know, you
Not
only
bad.
lose a handful of time if you accidentally pick the wrong one. So,
Not bad at all.
all right. So we're going to start off with the Mimi fight. This fight really isn't too bad. It's probably one of the more annoying fights in the game because there's multiple cutscenes that happen mid-fight that just completely stall your momentum. Merly will basically talk to us, and you'll see here. So, there we go.
It's like a lot of other bosses where you just can't hit them with the invincibility until some other greater power removes the shield. So you can, you know, start going ham.
Should have one more cutscene here. I can't hit Mimi at all. Okay. And there we go.
Nice.
All right.
Mimi done.
Yep. Yeah, so that's not that's not the last that we'll see of Mimi. She's going to show up multiple times throughout this game. So.
She's just getting started, folks.
Yep. So yeah, with that, we have completed Chapter 2. Really wasn't too bad. It's a pretty quick chapter, as mentioned, with some pretty neat tricks. And there we go, 3rd Pure Heart.
Already a quarter of the way done with the game, I guess. But depends on what you consider a quarter of the way done, because some chapters are longer than others.
Yeah, so technically, you'll notice, you know, the estimate's 4:05. We're only 51 minutes in. Oh, we got, you know, we're going to Chapter 3, right? Well, you know, Chapter 7 and Chapter 8 in particular are very, very long. So
Yeah.
that sort of makes up for a lot of the time. All right, so we're going through another pre-chapter intermission cutscene right here. And you'll notice that throughout all these different cutscenes, they all take place in Bleck's castle, and they're sort of plotting against Mario for whatever's coming up in the next chapter. So all of the different minions are going out and setting their positions and anticipating Mario. So this next chapter, I don't think we see any of the minions. I could be wrong, but we do have 2 boss fights. So actually 3. Oh, here's Luigi. Forgot.
Hey,
Forgot about
Luigi.
this.
I love that guy.
Yeah, so Luigi's a pretty cool character. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to play as Luigi until Chapter 7.
What?
So we get, yeah, it's unfortunate,
Bro.
but he is, I think he's the coolest character in this game. He has a really awesome ability called the Spring Jump, which can be used in a lot of different ways. So, but we're just going to guide him through Count Bleck's castle.
Bro's probably not liking this at all because he's had to go through a few haunted mansions and now he's just in some other like
Yeah, he
dimension.
keeps getting stuck, man.
Dude.
He keeps getting the short end of the stick.
Yeah.
And the worst part of this, you know, in that last cutscene, Peach actually got teleported away. It's not, you know, you don't know it at the time, but it's actually Dimentio sending Peach away to Flipside. But that's not going to be the case in this cutscene here. You'll see. So. Yeah, we do love Luigi.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I have a question from chat. Is Hex Speedruns in the crowd? I don't believe
Hex?
so. I don't believe he is, but yeah.
Oh.
Castle wanted to know. Shouts out Castle. So. Yeah, I appreciate you guys coming out here.
Shout out to the audience watching this late in the evening.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or morning.
Yeah, whatever it is for you, I appreciate you all staying up for a really long time tonight. We're in for a long run. So
Yeah. And shout out to the stream watching, chilling along at home.
Also, we unfortunately missed the best line of the game. Unfortunately, there's a really funny line. It's just Gary no, but it was one of those Goombas that's just named Gary for whatever reason. So
Gary, Gary, come home.
So it's pretty cool. But we're back at Flipside here, and thankfully this pre-chapter isn't too long. I think all we do is actually no, that's not true. We go to the Pure Heart, but we have one specific item that we're going to collect. I'm also going to go off the right side of the Flipside Tower. This was found by Zach. This is actually slightly faster than taking the elevator down, which is really cool. So I'm going to go to the same area that we went to before, except I'm not going to go to the Chapter 2 Pure Heart, and rather go to the Chapter 3 Pure Heart Pillar.
If I had run this game for the first time without this guy helping me, I would have not known where to go because it would have been too long since I played this game casually. So
yeah, dude, it's I forgot to switch to Boomer at the end of that fight, but what?
Oh, okay, Boomer.
Okay, dude. Yeah, okay, Boomer.
Okay,
literally.
Boomer.
Okay, man.
Ayo.
Thanks. Thank you.
I said the
you for that.
thing. What?
Okay. All right. So right here, we're gonna flip into 3D. Use Slim. This is our first use of Slim. And then there we go. We could put the Pure Heart in the pillar. I haven't even explained the pixels yet. So throw allows us to grab and hold enemies above our head. We can throw enemies around. Really useful. Boomer is super useful. We can explode things. You know, really great way to defeat enemies. Another category in this game, Pit Percent, where you basically only play through Chapter 2 to get Boomer, and you go to the Flipside Pit to beat it. Boomer is used so much, like such a crucial pixel. And then Slim does this.
Yeah.
So it might not look useful, you know, slimming down, you know, might not look useful right now, but trust me, you know, once we get a certain item, it will be. All right.
Oh, and this is fun.
Yeah, so this is the HP plus early strat. I can literally just clip through the wall and get the HP plus. And we're going to hold on to that to sell during pre-chapter 5. It sells for 400 coins, and, you know, that's pretty much our entire coin route now, which is really cool. Shouts out to PTL found that, I believe. HP plus early, so. All right, we're going to Chapter 3, 3-1. This is honestly, I think casually, someone asked me this earlier, but casually, I think this is my favorite chapter in the game. It's either this or Chapter 8, just from the casual experience. And right away, you know, as soon as we get into this level, we will actually see the final boss that we're gonna have in 3-4. Here he is, everybody's favorite. There's Francis.
Yo.
So, Francis has like an unbelievable amount of hilarious text in this game that I'll try to go over. I don't remember all of it. This is Barry Skip, by the way. All right, we did it. Let's go.
Yeah. Nice.
Nice. Yeah, that was a really difficult one. I wasn't
Frame perfect.
Yeah.
Pixel perfect.
wasn't sure I was gonna get that. So Barry is just hanging out in that bush there. There we go. Okay, that should work. This is a really, really tight jump.
Ooh, nice.
There we go.
Nice.
So, pretty cool strat. But yeah, Barry's there. If you beat Chapter 3, re-enter 3-1, you can get Barry. But we're not going to do that. Barry's, you know, unfortunately he's not super useful, and the cutscene takes a while, so. All right, but coming up here, I'm at 68K. My points are really good right now, actually, which is typically not the case when I play this game. So,
and he's gonna be trying to build up his points more to level up, so that way he can beat enemies a lot faster. That'll definitely help for some of the later enemies and bosses. Ooh,
this guy. You can do that. Hello. You can do that damageless. It's a really cool strat, but I think there's a little bit of RNG with that hammer bro there. So, but it's pretty cool. All right, so here's Bowser, and you would normally think, you know, oh, Bowser's gonna join our party, but nope. We're gonna fight him, and this is the reason that we did in my opinion, the 1-1 grind is so important. It's really crucial that we're at 60K during this fight. As you will see, I'm gonna take damage. We do 5 damage with Boomer, meaning that we only have to hit him 4 times, I believe. If we're not at 60K, we have to hit him 6 times. And this fight can go wrong in a million different ways, so there we go.
nice.
So that helps out a lot. And then this long cutscene is going to start, and we are going to get Bowser. Bowser's going to join our party, and he'll be a party member. He's going to be used a lot, especially whenever we're fighting enemies. He's really OP. He has double attack. You know, especially Bowser Thudley combo. We'll get Thudley Pixel coming up in a little bit, and they both do double damage, so it stacks and really powerful. So, but Bowser's main ability is that you can hold down to breathe fire, and it's really useful for clearing out large sets of enemies.
I find it funny how Peach just casually manipulates Bowser into joining the party. He's just like, oh, well, you know, who's going to take over the world? Who's going to be, you know, the big bad boss? And he's just like, me? Okay, because this other guy, Count Bleck, you know, he's seeming pretty sus. He could, you know, beat the guy. So, yeah.
There we go. 3-1.
3-1 done?
We're getting through it, so. And coming up is, like, I think the only exclusive water level in this game, 3-2. Which, a lot of people don't like this level, but I actually have a lot of fun with it. So. And we're going to be getting the most important item and the most important pixel for this run. Both of them are from this chapter. So we're going to just jump out of the water here. This is faster than just swimming alone. You know, whenever you can swim to the top and jump out, you maintain like normal jumping speed. There we go. Jumped over that. And when you're walking underwater, it's actually faster to walk along the ground. It's like 0.1 units faster or something like that than just swimming normally, which, you know, is really interesting. I have no idea why that is, but yeah. Okay. So we're down the pipe and going through 3-2.
A lot of swimming.
Yeah,
a lot of
lots
underwater.
Of so coming up here, this is the important item that I was mentioning earlier. We're gonna go back here, open this chest, and this is the gold bar. So in combination with Slim, we can actually use this gold bar to clip out of bounds anywhere. Basically, any wall that we can find that we want to clip through, we can just use Slim and a gold bar to clip through it, which is really insane. It's an insane concept. It was found by Agurmi like 2020, I think, so a couple years back, and it is completely just broken this game in so many different ways. Just that trick alone. This room is also RNG. That was actually really good. Wow.
Wow.
I'll take it.
Nice.
Nice. So yeah, those bloopers in particular, they, you know, they have patterns of their own. They can just fly all over the place. There we go. All right, and here's that important pixel that I was talking about. Here's Thudley. So Thudley gives us the ability to ground pound, and just with Thudley alone, we can gain infinite height.
Say what?
Yes, infinite height by doing a trick called Thudley jumping, which we're actually going to see in 3-3. So It's going to be cool. We'll explain it when we get there, but... All right, so now that we cleared out these rooms, we got Thudley, we're just going to go head back to where we started. And I can duck right here to avoid getting hit by those bloopers. Yeah, that was almost perfect RNG, which is really surprising. There we go. There is technically a gold bar clip that's like, you know, you can do with tasks right here where you can actually go through this underwater segment just like the game treats it that you're walking on normal ground, so it's a little faster. But unfortunately, it's really RNG dependent, so we're not going to be doing it here. We're going to flip into 3D, and we're going to ground pound these pegs in a certain order to open the door. There we go. And for that jump there, I can actually hold 1 and up left, and it'll automatically hit that peg every time, which is pretty cool. I think it's a little slower than just swimming there, but I do it just for convenience. So.
This is the part of swimming where there's actually no swimming involved.
Yep. Right here, switch to Bowser, and we're going to start our next boss fight. So, as tradition in every Paper Mario game, we have to fight a big blooper for whatever reason, and this is a really odd boss fight. It feels to me they kind of just like stuck this fight in here in this level. They just kind of ran out of ideas, but it is pretty cool nonetheless. We're actually going to be showcasing a really neat strat. This used to be a task strat, but we can actually do it RTA now. And instead of waiting for, we have to hit the red tentacle 3 times. Instead of waiting for it to pop out of the water, we can start the fight just by holding down. We can get the first hit, swim to the right, get the second hit, and there we go, fight over.
Bro, what?
Yeah, so the red tentacle starts out underwater, like, what am I doing? There we go. It's underwater on the right side every time that fight begins. And we get the first hit with Bowser's Fire, and the last 2 just by using Thudley. So
It always amazes me how you're able to just ground pound on a tentacle without even actually having to see whether or not it's the red one.
yeah, we sort of have like an idea. It starts out on the right and it drifts over to the left. So
Yeah.
just by keeping that knowledge in mind, you can sort of have a general idea where it is. And yeah, there you go. That's the task blooper fight.
Yeah?
And here's 3-3. So this is going to be the first showcase of Thudley jumping, hopefully right here. There we go.
Nice.
So just like that, we can actually cancel Thudley's ground pounds in midair. And when we do that, if we press... Oh, going backwards here. If we press the A button 4 frames after canceling our ground pound, we can flip into 3D. The game will treat it like we're standing on solid ground, and we can flip dimensions, just like that. This trick was initially called dimension flipping, like way back in the day, but everybody nowadays calls it Thudley jumping, which is pretty cool. So, those are the first uses of Thudley jumping. We're going to be using, we're going to be doing that trick way more in this run, and there's a level late into the game which we have to do like 40 Thudley jumps, so it's going to be really crazy to show off, but yeah, it does save a lot of time overall.
And keep in mind, each Thudley jump is frame perfect, so...
Yeah, frame perfect, 1 frame trick in a 60 FPS game, which is, you know, you can do the math. It's not easy.
It's not fun.
No. I forgot, I have to do 1 more here. So, there we go. And just like that, we're up here. So, we just did Thudley jumping, and now I'm going to do a gold bar clip. The first gold bar clip in the run. This is tree skip. So that entire inside of the tree, if I can do this trick, just clip out of bounds here. I don't know why he threw that so far, but we'll go with it. Okay. There we go. Place boomer, and there we go. We have just skipped the entirety of that tree. which that is my favorite trick in the game alone, because the inside of the tree is terrible. And yeah, absolutely.
Woo! There's so much that he just skipped there.
Yeah,
a casual
bunch of
player.
daisies, a bunch of enemies. It's just enemy spam.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, this is another boss fight. I completely forgot that we have to fight Dimentio. So I'm gonna switch to Bowser here. This is a really interesting fight. Okay. Ooh, where are you? That works. There we go. And oh, that's unfortunate.
Ah, man. Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Nice.
So that's Dimentio. The fight wasn't really too bad, but you will see Dimentio a lot throughout the rest of this game, and he has, he plays a really important role in the story. I won't spoil it, but we'll get to it. So, one last cutscene here, and what we're gonna do is just climb to the top, and there's actually a bunch of wind that is drifting across towards the right side of this room. Oh my god. Okay.
Ooh, wow.
That is always a close call with that enemy there.
Bro just matrixed that.
Oh, dude.
Oh, no, when
My
the wind
ride.
was there.
My ride.
Oh
Okay,
my
we're
God,
good.
it's
We're
there.
good. We're good.
Bro got amazing RNG even with all that.
I hope this works. Yes, it does. All right.
Wow.
We're good. So yeah, the red wind in particular, that's the only wind that you can stand on, and it is just complete RNG whether it spawns. But thankfully, we got it. We're good. We're out. So it
Man.
worked. All right, and that's 3-3. That actually wasn't too bad, honestly. I don't know how that would compare against my segment times, but that didn't feel too bad. So got all the important stuff.
You're just breezing past this game right now.
Yeah, we're flying through, dude. We're
Flying through, yeah.
nice, quick little 4 hours,
Yeah, first hour, not too bad.
Yep. All right, so it's about that time. It's Francis time. So, we're going to through 3-4. This is Fort Francis. There's actually a lot to go through. This segment is about like 9 minutes, 10 minutes. So, but first, I'm actually going to be going through this pipe. It's hidden behind that texture there. And I can actually switch to Bowser here, and just by doing a momentum jump, you can hit that switch. And you can do that a lot in this game. We actually do it 2 times in this level alone. I don't know if the developers, intended for that or not, but it's pretty cool. It's a really, easy way of hitting those switches. You don't have to get throw out and grab the block, so. All right, and here we go. So we're inside Fort Francis, and we gotta climb to the top. There's gonna be 2 keyholes that you see here. We need 2 keys to get to Francis's room and start the fight. So we're gonna be doing a lot in this chapter. The first thing that I'm gonna be doing is carry skip. So again, there's another pixel that we get in this level called carry. Really important pixel. But we are going to completely skip getting her, at least for now. Okay, that worked. Ooh. That works, yeah.
Took a little damage, but that's fine.
All right. So I'm gonna gold bar clip out of bounds here. There we go. Awesome.
Flipping straight into nothingness. Bro, what is this?
Yeah, it just works,
Wow.
right? It just works. So we have to do that 2 times. So, and I believe this is 2-3-2-3, I hope. Okay, good.
Nice.
Yeah. So basically there's 2 codes that we have to enter there, 2323 and 2828. And those codes will allow us to go up and access these rooms which have the key. Now, what's really interesting about those codes in particular, if you mess them up in any way, even if it's just backing out of the menu, you will be sent to like the deepest part of Fort Francis and you will lose like multiple minutes. So it is super unforgiving if you mess up an input or put the code in wrong. It can be really frustrating. So hopefully that doesn't happen.
And just one more time.
Yep, another gold bar clip. And there you go. That's carry skip. So
Easy.
you normally need carry to go across those spikes, but we can just skip it.
It's funny, I believe there was a fully jump method for that, and it was very insanely precise.
Yes, there was a thudley jump method at one point in time. And what made it so difficult is that you can't do a thudley jump if you hit your head on the ceiling, and the ceiling is so low in that room that it's just, I mean, it was painful. But runners have done it, you know. A bunch of people have done it in the community. There we go. All right, so this is actually a really long cutscene, and I've had a lot of people ask, you know, why can't you just, you know, is it possible to thudley jump to the other side without having to watch this whole cutscene? And you can, technically, thudley jump across. However, the other side of this platform, the geometry doesn't spawn in until after this cutscene, so we wouldn't be able to open the door anyways, so.
You just fall straight through the floor.
Yeah, you would just fall straight through. It's a cool theory, though, so. All right. All right. Took it really slow. I am not losing this run, dude. We are taking our time with that.
Of course.
So it is really unforgiving. You know, that would lose like 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. Definitely don't want to climb all the way back up, so.
Yeah.
There we go. So just by hitting that block, we can actually just collect the mushroom on our way out. And in both those rooms, you'll see that we did, like, you know, really neat jumps off those enemies to get up top. And now we just run back to Francis's room. Since we have both the keys, we can enter Francis's lair and start the boss fight.
I find this sort of similar to Luigi's Mansion, where you're just running throughout the entire place, just trying to get from point A to point B.
Yeah, there is a bit of backtracking, not too much that we have to do. So, but it's not too bad. All right. And there we go. So I can put this key in as a Mario, but I need to switch to Peach before putting this key in. We can only enter Francis's lair if we are playing as Peach, so. If you're playing as like Mario or Bowser, there'll just be a bunch of lasers that show up, and it gets really hectic. There we go. All right, so now we're in, and as you would predict with a Paper Mario game, we are going to start a dating simulator. So,
Huh?
yeah, Francis is going to freak out and boot up his dating sim.
Oh, just like I do all the time.
Yeah, of course.
Wow. He's just like me.
So here we go. And what's funny about this, we have to input like respond to like 4 different questions he asks. And for the third question, we specifically have to select the second option, or no, the third option, because Francis will just ramble on for so long. Like, there's so many text boxes. So it's actually faster to just hold up and buffer a 2 input. I believe it's this one right here, actually.
Yeah, that is a good question. When is Nintendo putting out this dating sim?
Yeah, when are they dropping the dating sim? I don't know. I will say, I don't think it was made by Nintendo. I think it was like fan-made. But somebody made an entire like web forum that was solely based around Francis's web forum that he built in the game. It was like digibutter.ner or something like that. And it was I think it's still a legitimate website that you can go to and visit. And it's like, you know, it's themed with like Francis updates from like, you know, 2011 that he gives about random butterflies that he finds. So, but it's really cool.
The dedication, bro.
Yeah, absolute dedication from this fan base. All right. So Francis, this fight is a little tough. We're actually doing a different method. This is the shopless method for Francis. I'm going to switch to Bowser here. There we go. Okay. And are you just chilling here, dude?
What's he doing?
He is. He's chilling there.
Okay.
What a homie. What a homie, dude. That was awesome.
Dude.
Let's go. That's cool. Yeah, he can... His RNG can be really bad sometimes, but that was really good. That was not bad. I mean, he literally just stayed in place like the entire time. So I will take that all day.
Shout out to Francis, the homie.
Yeah, Francis is a homie. Shouts out. And we got Tippy back, and Tippy had the pure heart this whole time.
Bro, what?
Yep. That's a common theme through this game. You will see.
The plot twists.
So, but yeah, there we go. So we got the Chapter 4 Pure Heart, and we're going back to Flipside. That's Chapter 3. So, really fun chapter. I do enjoy playing Chapter 3. Chapter 4, not so much, but we're going to get through it, so.
There's plenty more game to go, so if you want to just chill back and get a snack, maybe.
Absolutely.
A lot more.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, in for a cozy stream tonight, so. I appreciate you guys sticking around, seriously. This is a really cool game. I mean, I played this game when I was 7 years old, and, you know, I've given a lot to the community. I've been speedrunning since like 2016, I think. And I've just met so many amazing people in this community, and I'll shout out a bunch of people at the end, but you know, this community really is awesome. When I first started, there was literally like 2 other active runners, and that was it. It was just us 3 in the community, and it has grown to like unbelievable heights. You know, we have 1,000 members in our Discord, and it's really awesome. Tons of active runners too. All right, so we're actually going to be doing the first of many Flipside gold bar clips. There's tons of gold bar clips that we do, like Flipside and Flopside. This is going to be the first one, just off of Flipside Tower, and we're going to be saving a little bit of time. Right after this cutscene, going to switch to Mario. There we go. Flip to 3D, switch to Slim. We're going to line up on this wall. By throwing the gold bar after doing that 3D alignment, it'll be on this wall, so we can just flip to 3D, do this, clip out of bounds, hop on carry, and there we go.
Ooh, nice. Fun fact, that also used to originally be a Thudley jump thing where you just jump over an invisible wall after so long, but
yeah, that one, it wasn't a thing for this trick in particular, but Enter 6 though. It is for like Merlin cutscene skip. Basically, you would do like 7 Thudley jumps over the wall, but gold bar clipping has been around for only a couple years, but it completely removed like so many Thudley jumps that we had. Merlin cutscene skip had Thudley jumps. Block puzzle skip had Thudley jumps. Both of those tricks you can now just do with gold bar clips, which is really cool. Plus a lot of other things that we never really, theorized. And yeah, gold bar clipping, honestly, I think it made this game a lot more accessible. The less Thudley jumps, the better. So. All right, so we put the Chapter 4 Pure Heart in its pillar, and the door's open, so we might as well go through. surely nothing could go wrong, right?
Just another door.
Yeah, just another door.
Chapter 4. I'm looking forward to it.
So yeah, you're gonna see that Chapter 4 takes place in space, which, you know, hey, this game came out around the same time of Mario Galaxy. Certainly that's not a problem, right?
Yeah, no. It's just Mario in space. Oh.
He can't breathe.
He's dying?
He's
dying?
And we're going back. So yeah, for whatever reason, Mario cannot breathe in space, but he can breathe in water. It makes sense, right?
Does this mean there's more than one Mario then?
Potentially. I'm supposed to do another gold bar clip. What am I doing? Okay. Yeah, there's another gold bar clip I can do here to get to Merlin's house. No. There we go. And there we are. Nice.
No big deal. It beats having to wait for the elevator.
Yeah, so we're just going to talk to Merlin, and his solution is we're just going to find a old space helmet that he gave to this kid to use as a fishbowl. So we've got to go find a random NPC in Flipside and do a little like miniature side quest here. We've got to, you know, get his fishbowl, but he wants us, you know, he doesn't want to get rid of his fish, obviously, so we have to find a pool of water to, you know, let go of the fish. And I can talk to the wrong NPC. That's awesome.
Bro.
I was going to try to, if I talk to this guy on the left side, it's a little faster because of that animation right there. You know, he'll pick up the fish bowl, you know, hand it to me. So it's a little faster if you're on the left side, but that's not too big of a deal. So.
I wonder what we're going to name the fish.
Yeah, any name suggestions for this fish that we have for about 10 more seconds? Throw them in chat.
How about Swimmy?
Swimmy, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Carl, that's a good one.
Okay, Bob. All right. Stanley the fish. Yo, that name goes hard.
There goes Stanley. See ya.
Stanley, no. Well,
we can. Hey, if we have extra time, we can go check on Stanley after the game and see how much he's grown.
hey,
So
yo.
it is a. You'll see. Well, maybe you won't. We'll see. it's a cool post-game feature. So. All right, but yeah, we have everything we need to actually go into Chapter 4 now. So.
Meal the fish.
Meal the fish.
I'm sorry. I just
Oh my
pointed that out.
gosh.
That's awesome.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So Chapter 4, Space. So right away, you're going to see that we're going to be hopping on carry like all throughout this chapter. And I'm going to hope that my... Yes. Okay. Good. Perfect. I should be able to just hold up. Oh, that's awesome. Let's go.
Nice.
Yep. So, this is Squirps, and he is going to be tagged along with us all throughout Chapter 4. And Squirps wants to get back to his mother, I believe, or get back to his home, something along those lines. But
Yeah.
for this level in particular, this 4-1 and 4-3, Squirps is really useful, just because of, you know, his attacking ability that he has, which we'll see here in a minute. I gotta hold A. There we go. So, but basically, Squirps just gives us like it kind of turns it into like a mini shmup. So,
Psychedelic.
yeah, dude.
Interesting design choice for the portal.
Yeah, the portals are cool. And fun, you know, funny thing about the portal, if we're on carry and we enter a portal, we'll play the animation to hop off carry. But if we time our one press, if it's like a frame perfect one press, we can actually skip that carry animation, just enter the portal immediately. So it's a really cool trick. I'll be going for them. They don't lose any time if you miss them. But it does, each one that I get saves a second. So hopefully I get to show one off.
Yeah, this game's a bit deceptive with all the one-frame tricks. You wouldn't think. But, yeah.
Yeah, lots of really crazy stuff in this game. And we haven't even seen we haven't even seen the craziest stuff, in my opinion, so we've got a ways to go. So this level 4-1 is like really bland. It's really easy. It's just traveling through space, so. And I believe I think this is the room. Yeah, I'm gonna enter this lower portal here. And in this next room, we'll be like further ahead technically. So it saves a little bit of time. So yeah, every time I go through a portal, I'm just tapping the one button, trying to get a carry animation skip. So, and for this room, this is the only room that we go left. And there's tons of really weird enemies that are specific to outer space, as you can see. So
that was a bit noisy, but
it was, yeah. Yeah, this game has those moments for sure. So. And funny enough, there can only be 4 of Scorp's projectiles on screen at once, as you can see there. You know? So you can't shoot more until they all go off screen. So that's why you'll see me do this. This is like a constant stream of attacks that you can do, which is pretty cool. So. All right, through 4-1, and we're coming up to a really important part. This is 4-2, and in like the 3rd room in this level, I'm going to be doing a really massive point grind that I hope I get. If I do get it, it's going to save a lot of time. If not, I can back it up, no worries. But ideally, I'm just hoping I get it. I'll just leave it at that. So, yeah. It's a really, really crazy grind that involves jumping on a lot of different boomboxers. So, we're going to go past Squirps right here and go to the end of this room.
He's standing out by the little porta potty there because he needs to go pee.
Yeah.
And we have to get him some toilet paper.
Squirps has to go, man. That's our mission. Find Squirps some toilet paper.
I mean, if you were stuck in an invisible pot all day, you'd probably have to go to the bathroom too.
My PB is a 357.45, I think, something like that. So. Yeah, it's a sub 4. I can definitely improve it, I'm sure, but. Dude, hit the block. Okay, there we go. This is the fast flower. We haven't seen this yet, but this basically, you know, speeds up your game as a whole. And funny enough, it actually, this game has like an in-game timer, and it speeds that up as well whenever you get one, so pretty cool. All right, so I'm gonna ask for silence here just so I can focus. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, man.
That's my bad. Oh, well. Hey, we got to 90. I'll take it.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah, so ideally the goal is to get to 200K. Unfortunately, I was just bouncing. I was getting pushed really far to the left, which doesn't usually happen, so I kind of overcorrected there to the right, but that's okay. All right, so this room is another really important room. I have to say no to this guy 2 times. So.
There's a lot of interesting looking creatures in this game.
Yeah, this is Blappy. He's selling the ancient clue, something, I think that's what it's called, but that's our toilet paper, and I have to say no to lower the price to 10 coins. If I don't say no, the price will stick at 100. which, you know, we obviously don't have 100 at this point. Sometimes, you know, depending on your coin RNG, you might, depending on your run, but, you know, most of the time you don't. I know with the old route that we did, it was a complete run killer because we were not even close to 100 coins, and I don't even know if you could find that many in this level, so. So yeah, we're gonna back up, to back up the 4-2 grind, we're gonna be doing a 5-2 grind. That's our like old grind method that we're gonna do. And I'll be sure to save just before 5-2, just to make sure that we have, you know, have multiple opportunities if needed. So. I think I can, I've never, I've only done this 2D movement like once, so we're just, we're winging it, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, that worked.
Experimentation.
I'll take it. It worked out. That's all.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, there we go. So yeah, the rest of this level, I mean, it's not too bad. It's just getting the scroll, bringing it back here, and we get our, I have to press the 2 button. There we go. And we got our next pixel. There he is.
Ayo.
So there's Fleep. And Fleep on this surface, you know, it doesn't seem like too useful of a pixel. Basically, you can use them to like solve puzzles if there's like hidden things like maps or little clues that you can, you know, unflip. I'm just doing this for convenience, but Fleep is actually like, outside of that, he is a very useful pixel because of something called Fleep ledge cancels, which were found by Zaku a little while ago. I don't know when. What am I doing? Okay. There we go. But we will see Fleep ledge cancels in a little bit. I think they're like visually the most, like the craziest looking tricks that we have in the run are FLCs. So bunch of fuzzies here, and there we go. That's 4-2. So we made it through. We've got 90K. I should be, yeah, the 5-2 grind will be normal, so it'll be fine. Usually, if you get to the 120K level up, that's an attack level up, and it changes the 5-2 grind a little bit, but it's not that big of a deal, so thankfully we don't have to worry about it.
Uh-oh. I think he's getting a little hungry.
He is hungry. I'm gonna break these blocks and pick up the shooting star there. That's gonna be used in 7-2 to defeat one of the boss fights instantly. I'm gonna grab this. I don't really need it, but okay.
Oh, okay.
All right, yeah, man, I'll wait.
Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
Now my question is, what does Scorps eat?
What does Scorps eat? Well, you will see. Scorps loves Choco Bars, which, you know, can only be sold in a very specific How's-It shop in the middle of space.
Oh, yeah.
Convenient to this level, so it's pretty cool. Okay. So we'll enter this door, and I'm going to use Fleep again, but I am not going to place Scorps into the door just yet. So there we go. And you'll see that this door in particular has 2 Scorps logos on it. So we'll have to figure that out when we come across to it. So, but for now, we head through this portal, and we're gonna go get that Choco Bar. So this level, like 4-3 and 4-1 are really simplistic, you know. There's not much to do, you're just gliding through space and picking up certain items, so. And funny enough, these are the only 2 levels in this chapter where you have to have the helmet. So that helmet that we spent all that time getting is only used in like 2 levels that last like 3 minutes each. So go figure. All right, there we go.
Wow. Quick service.
Yep, we are his only customers ever to exist.
Bro, I go there all the time. What are you talking about?
It's JCR in game. Yeah, so I have myself and a couple other SPM runners. We like made our logos different characters in this game, and I chose House It. So every time that House It shows up, people just refer to him as JCR. So
Bro.
same with Stone Buzzies are Flash, and I'm Flash. So. Okay, so now we'll go ahead and give me a minute here. Now we'll go ahead and put Scorps in to this little hole right here. And we're going to talk to him again. There we go. All right, so we're going to give him that Choco Bar, and he's hyped.
Something's happening. Oh.
There we go.
2 Scorps.
It works.
I didn't know all you had to do to multiply was just eat some.
Yeah, just eat some chocolate.
Look at some really good chocolate.
Apparently so. Funny enough, if you give Scorps any other item but one of the 3 Choco Bars, Scorps will toss out that item and you will never be able to get it again. So, like if I gave him the shooting star, boom, it's gone, you know? It's really annoying.
Yeah.
But thankfully, with this route, the Choco Bar is always going to be our first option because it's, you know, maybe not always depending on item RNG, but most of the time it will be, so. All right. So this is the woe zone. So this is what outer space has led to. This is where Scorp's mother is. And this level is like, this level's crazy. I think it's one of the more fun levels in the game. There's a lot of cool different strats that we have here. You'll notice that there's doors in 3D. There's going to be doors upside down on walls. Like, it's just absolutely crazy. So there's a door right above me there. So
yeah, this place looks like a big maze.
yeah,
Essentially.
a huge maze. And we're actually going to be skipping a lot of stuff in it. So doing a lot of skips, hopefully. And we're good on coins. For this route that I'm doing, you need like 40, 41 by the time that you finish out this chapter. I don't need that, but I'm picking up heals, so.
Better safe than sorry.
Yep.
There's gonna be a lot of crazy stuff coming up here soon.
Yeah. So, big shout out to John. John found this midair chest strat that I'm gonna be. I don't know why I keep quick menuing for whatever reason.
Yeah, it's all good.
But I'm gonna, you know, hopefully get this chest strat. It's a really, really cool trick. And we can basically, by taking damage in midair, we can open any chest if we take damage like while interacting with it. It's really crazy, but so.
Sounds crazy.
So we're gonna line up here, and this one in particular requires a thudly jump as well, because we can't like do a normal jump, you know. We can't get high enough without doing a thudly jump. So hopefully, gonna wait till 1 3D meter. I don't need to do this, but there we go. I don't know if this is gonna work. Oh, it did.
Hey,
Okay, cool.
nice.
Cool. Let's go. Awesome. Take it.
That's actually pretty precise.
Yep. Yeah, that trick is crazy. It's that one in particular that saves like almost a minute, And I mean, it's way harder than the next one that you're going to see coming up here in a couple rooms. And there's a couple things I want to mention here. So first, at the end of this room, you're going to see me switch to Peach. I'm going to be attempting a really cool gravity switch skip. I don't think I'll get it, but...
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
So I did get the 2, which is really good, but you can actually hit that block a 3rd time, and if you do, you'll just end up right next to this door, and it saves like so much time. So, but it's really, really difficult to do. I'm gonna switch to throw here. Line up right here. Thank you, Tart, and thank you, Jake.
How'd that happen?
So yeah, you can you could just open chests with Thoreau as well. John found that a little while ago. John has found so much stuff with this level alone. I need to be as Peach. Hopefully this works. Dude, jump. This is not gonna work. I really want to show this off. I'm sorry. I'm gonna lose time, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we got it.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so that
Hey.
by doing that, we can actually get a door animation skip, which is pretty cool. That's just all I wanted to show off. All right. So we're going through. I probably should be as Bowser, but that's okay. I'll fight Mr. L as Mario for now. So this fight is really different depending on what your level is. I'm currently at the 60K attack level up. You can be at the 120K or the 200K, you know, depending on your 4-2 grind. This is probably like the hardest way to fight Mr. L, but if I play everything properly, it's not going to be too bad.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Nice.
we kind of bully him. So, but that wasn't really the fight I was talking about. This is the real fight, in my opinion. This is the second part. This is the Brobot fight. So we're gonna fight Mr. L 2 times in this game, and this is Brobot. You know, his big, massive creation.
You know, that Mr. L guy seems awfully familiar.
Yeah, I forgot to mention that. He kind of does, but I don't know. I haven't checked up on the lore. I don't know where he's, you know, where he's from or whatever.
Yeah.
We can't really damage him right now because of our 60K attack level up until we grab this. So what makes this version really difficult is we cannot take damage at all, or else we will lose the ability to attack him. It gets a little easier once I grab this blue power up, because it gives me some invincibility. So, I did take damage. Oops.
Oh, yeah.
I just took it again. Okay, this is really bad.
It's unfortunate. Every time you get hit, you lose all the power-ups you just gained, so you have to build up more power-ups again.
Yeah, this is unfortunate. I gotta wait a whole other cycle. Unfortunately, I grabbed that thing right as he attacked me, so... Okay. That's okay. Dude, grab it. Okay, dude.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Nice. Okay,
Nice.
good. We got through it, so
Nice.
we're good. Yeah, that fight, I haven't, just to mention it, I have not done that fight with 60K attack since, like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 years, so it's been a while. But yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So that's chapter 4.
Very nice.
And the audio's gone. There it is.
Very quiet.
All right, so this is Squirp's mother. She, I forget the lore exactly, but, you know, this whole kingdom has been around for a long time, so Squirps just wanted to get back to his mother, and once again, he had the pure heart the whole time, but, you know, that was sort of the deal. We got him back to his mother, and he got us the pure heart, so there we go. All right. So we're technically halfway through the game, technically.
Technically.
Maybe not time-wise, but, you know, we are through Chapter 4. And going on to Chapter 5.
Let's get it. But of course, you know, more story first, more
more story.
more lore.
mashing.
And
More
this
text mashing.
awfully familiar guy is here again.
Yeah, still don't know what this guy's
Yeah.
deal is or where he's from. So.
Can't put my finger on it, but
Yeah, not too sure. Not quite. All right. So Chapter 5, this segment coming up here, Enter 5, is really interesting because we're going to be traveling to, you know, our hub area so far, we've only explored Flipside, but we are going to be traveling to Flopside, which is like a hidden, basically mirrored area of Flipside, you know. Everything's the same, but it contains the other four, the final four Pure Heart pillars that we're going to need, so.
there is a lot of mashing in this game.
Yes, there is. There is a lot of mashing in this game. And it's, you know, for starting out, if you're playing this at a top level, you know, it is important that you mash pretty, you know, relatively fast because, you know, the faster you mash, the more time you're going to save. But at the same time, you know, it is important to pace yourself. I'm not mashing, well, I don't mash fast in general, but I'm not taking it too hard for this run just because, you know, my goal is not to mash super fast. My goal is just to showcase everything off and showcase this game for everybody, so.
Yeah. Fair. And Tippy not looking too good there.
Yeah, Tippy kind of died on us.
Huh? Oh, dude, not again.
Dude, I keep seeing some lag spikes just because I'm playing on disc, which is really funny. It's throwing me off, so.
Yeah.
But, okay, so we're going to do a gold bar clip here. Make sure to not use the shooting star there. It's very important. All right, carry, out of bounds. There we go, okay. So if I get this camera angle, I'll be able to just go here, and I messed it up. Usually, you can jump there, and that camera shift won't happen. You'll be able to just, you know, flip back to 2D, and that'll be it. But it doesn't matter too much. It only loses a little bit of time there, so. Okay. We can also technically do a gold bar clip in this mirror hall to get across. It does save time, but I just opt not to go for it. It can be a little tricky sometimes, so. Okay. So this is Flopside. As you can see, it's pretty much like a replica of Flipside. Not too much going on. There is some really, like, you know, there's things specific to Flipside and Flopside. Flopside has its own, you know, Pit of 100 trials that are completely different from Flipside's.
Oh, it's Flopside. How is it?
Yep.
Flopside JCR.
I did not want to enter this menu. There we go. Okay. All right, so we're selling that, and that gives us 477 coins. So now I'm going to purchase 2 Mighty Tonics. And Mighty Tonics are really important. They will boost our attack, basically double our attack. And we're going to use a couple Mighty Tonics on the final boss fights. So, and now that we're done talking to How's It, or I don't think his name's How's It, I forget.
Yeah.
It has like, Flopside has like a bunch of different names. Like Merlin is Nolrim, I think. It's just Merlin spelled backwards, however you would pronounce that. So, and he's going to go back into his house. And we are going to, big shouts out to the Meatball Man. We're going to talk to him. This is Welderberg. We call him the Meatball Man. And we're going to feed the meatball. We're going to basically create a blue pipe that goes from Flipside to Flopside. And that's going to save a lot of time through the rest of this game. So. The meatball has been fed.
The meatball has landed.
All right, there we go. And now the final thing that we got to do, as per usual, just put the pure heart in the pillar. And there we go. All right, I'm looking pretty good on time here, I think. So
Yeah.
everything's going pretty well.
Shoutouts to JCR's biggest fan in the chat,
Oh, who's that?
Mr. Jared's Giants.
Ooh, what's up, Jared? Good to see you.
But then there's also the rival for JCR's biggest fan, I believe, Tart Apple.
Ooh,
Is also biggest fan, so, you know,
that's a tough fight.
battle of the fans.
Yeah.
Who will win? You decide. I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
It's getting late, bro.
It is. It's getting late. It's 2 a.m. I'm surviving right now. No, it's okay. We got the best part of this game coming up. Oh yeah, Tippy's back, by the way. Okay. Into Chapter 5 we go. So I personally like Chapter 5 a lot. Casually, and I didn't realize this until watching a playthrough of this. This particular level is not good. It is not a good casual level. We will explain it for multiple reasons, but yeah.
No.
Yeah, are you even allowed to play SPM if it's not 2 in the morning? Like, come on, you know.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
a requirement.
This is the perfect 2 a.m., 3 a.m. game, so. We're spawning in midair. Because why not? So.
Well, it's 2 chapters in a row that he just spawns in the middle of
Oh
nowhere.
dear. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
All right, here we go. So, Chapter 5 takes place in 2 areas. This is the Cragland, and these are the people of Cragland, and, you know, really unique individuals, if I say so myself. We'll be coming across some really fun characters. But what makes this level really irritating for a casual playthrough is that you basically need 2 separate block puzzle codes to complete the level, and to get them, you need to talk to a specific NPC named Jasperoid. However, once I exit this room, there's gonna be another cutscene here, but when he's supposed to be in this room, like on a pedestal that we'll go to, but he's not here right now. Like, he's not loaded in. You have to leave this room and come back for him to be there. So there's a lot of like really annoying backtracking that can happen in this level. Yeah, he's supposed to be right here, but he's not, because they've kind of, you know, they've got a little bit of an important situation going on. So.
Yeah.
So. But that's okay. We don't need Jasperoid, so we already memorized the codes, right? Right?
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, if you know, if you guys got a pen and paper ready.
Well, before you could do that one, here, let's.
Okay. Okay. What? Huh?
I found this, by the way. Is it faster?
No.
Not anymore. Okay,
Well,
no.
I mean,
Hang on. I just really want to do it. I promise you, I will get this. I promise.
it's all good.
Yes, dude. Let's go.
Nice.
It's so cool. It's not fast, but it's cool, so I wanted to show it off. All right, so yeah, that was the first block puzzle, you know, left, right, middle. Go ahead, Nick.
Okay, so this next code, again, get your pen and paper ready. It is middle, right, left, left, right, middle, right, left, right, right, middle, right, right, left, middle, middle, left, 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 right, left, 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 middle, and he just didn't even do that. What?
Yeah, we're going to clip through the wall.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sure.
That's a lot easier.
Yeah, just,
That's
I
a
got no
lot
job,
easier.
you know, it's all good.
Yep. So, as you heard, the block puzzle code is just absurd. That second one is just absurdly long. I'm going to save here. But, yeah, you could technically put that in, the pipe will spawn, you go in the background, and you beat the level. But we can just gold bar clip. And that's another instance where, you know, we used to Thudley jump. We used to do like 5 Thudley jumps over that wall, but gold bar clipping obsoleted that. Really, really easy trick, so. All right, so this is important. I will try to back this up, so. I'm gonna, once again, ask for silence here, just for a moment. Okay. All right,
man.
that's okay. So we saved. We're going to reload, and we're doing this grind again. So this is a really important grind. I'm just going to keep doing it over and over again until we get it. So that's okay.
You got this, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's like the hardest jump right there is just landing on that piranha. There we go. Yeah, it's really, really hard to land on that poison piranha. You need like a certain amount of height before you can move to the right, so. Okay. All right. There we go.
Nice.
We got it. We're good. We're good to go. All right. So the points are good. We're at 220K. That was like the ideal goal for the 4-2 grind, but we're able to back it up with 5-2, which is pretty cool. So that was like our first original grind. You know, even back when I first started running this game, that was the grind that we did. But 4-2 saves a little bit, mostly because of that Brobot fight that you saw. Like it makes that way easier. So, but yeah, we're through it. We don't got to worry about. We shouldn't have to worry about points for too much through the rest of this run. I'm going to do a really interesting trick here. So this is technically an FLC. All right, we got a Mighty Tonic.
What?
So there is a Mighty Tonic that's just laying on the ground at the other end of the room, and by doing an FLC, technically those blocks counted as a ceiling, so it allowed us to do an FLC, and we could pick up the Mighty Tonic, which is pretty cool.
And just a quick reminder, FLC means Fleet Ledge Cancel.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, Fleet Ledge Cancel. Basically, I don't think we explained it too much, but yeah, you can do really weird things with Fleet. Yeah, kind of a broken pixel.
Yeah. There's a lot of broken stuff in this game. Just took the right people to find it.
Absolutely. Okay. So we're looking good. We're looking pretty good. So 5-2 is really fun. Really the main premise of this level is just collecting 3 different stone tablets. And we have to put them, you know, in order up top. So, but first, there we go. We got another boss fight coming up here.
Oh, it's this guy again.
Hey, he's back. Certainly, you know, it'll be a more difficult fight this time around, you know.
Right.
It was a little iffy in, you know, 1-3, but this one should be easier, right?
Yeah. I'd say so.
I would have to agree.
Yea, verily.
He's dead.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. GG.
GG. I didn't even do that as fast as I could, but, you know. Yeah, because of that point grind, we are so over-leveled right now. You know, we could just take him out within a couple hits, so.
Oh, and yes, just to answer Chad's question, I did say yea, verily. I was just adding, I don't know, I'm ad-libbing.
Hopefully I get this. I did not. Okay,
Oh.
so there's a really weird glitch that can happen there. You can spawn this stone tablet earlier than you're intended to, but it's just, you know, we've kind of have a setup, but yeah, it's really finicky trick. So. I don't know why I'm getting this.
Oh.
I don't know why I'm so keen on getting this,
Yeah.
but I will get it. Hopefully.
Even if it kills him. Hopefully it doesn't.
It might. I don't know why I wanted it so bad,
Yeah.
but hey.
It's all good.
All right, we're gonna climb. All right, there we go.
It's funny how you climb up the ladder and it hasn't even been drawn in yet.
We are faster than the ladder itself, which is pretty cool.
This Mario just hits different.
Okay. It's time for our next pixel. Cudge. There he is. So Cudge is Mario's hammer, and he wants us to tell him something. If I was playing on English, I'd, you know, put in like pace 2023, but hey, we got to go fast, so.
Yeah. Just imagine that says pace 2023.
Yeah, just use your imagination. Yeah. So.
That's the only time in the game you can actually do something like that. Just put in the custom thing, he'll yell it out.
Yeah, it's really interesting. So. But yeah, Cudge allows us to break those yellow blocks. You know, he's a pretty important character, so. Or pixel, rather. Okay. All right, so 5-3 is pretty chill. So this is the first level that takes place in the Florosapien Caverns, which is like a whole other area in Chapter 5 here. Okay, I'm gonna try to get this. There we go. So you'll notice there I specifically delayed clearing that text. And what that does, by allowing Mario to finish his walk towards Flint Cragley here, it'll actually save a lot of time. If I just mash through that text as fast as possible, it would just like, I mean, there would be like a 5-second delay for no reason, so it saves a little bit of time there. Also, this is like, in my opinion, this is like one of the best songs in the game, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah. It is a bop.
Yeah. So this is a pretty chill level. We're going to be going through a bunch of different minecart rides. This block up here, we're going to hit this, flip back to 3D, grab the fast flower.
Woo! Rivaling
moving.
Sonic there a bit.
There we go. Cool. All right. And here we go, minecart ride. So This is like, this and the Fractale cutscene are like the longest, you know, time periods in this game that you can go without having to input any buttons or anything. So, you know, like if you're speedrunning this game at home and you like really need a break, need a drink, need to go to the bathroom, this is like the time to do it, at least for me. So, and yeah, this song's pretty cool too.
Yeah, I need to go to the bathroom. Hold on a second.
All right, yeah, you're good. He's off. He's gone.
Actually, I just been informed I cannot go to the bathroom.
Oh,
But
that sucks.
nah.
Okay. I'm not gonna get this, but I'm gonna go for it. You know what? There we go.
Hey, yo.
Just gotta take the L, do the home menu buffer. There we go. That's a really cool trick, so.
So he pretty much did a flip ledge cancel to talk to that guy across the room. It's weird how, like, for some reason, when you flip between dimensions, you can just, like, you have, like, one frame to hold up and interact with stuff across the room. It's really weird, but it's just...
Yeah, it's really interesting, but basically what's happening, you know, normally if you use Fleep in 3D, you'll go back to 2D and Fleep's like normal, you know, normal animation will play where, you know, you're finding a clue, solving a puzzle, whatever. But if you do it while you're standing on a ledge, it won't activate. You'll just go back to 2D. And if you're on a very, very specific part of a ledge where you can flip back to 2D and stay on that ledge, then during that camera transition, you can hold up and interact with a bunch of things. And because we were on the same wide level as that NPC, we were able to talk to him, and yeah, we didn't even have to go across. So, pretty cool. And we'll be seeing a couple more FLCs, particularly one in the next level, which is really important. So. All right.
Uh-oh. Round 2.
What am I supposed to do for this? I think I'm forgetting something.
Oh, actually, yeah. I'd say maybe flipping to 3D.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It did take you a while for that.
I was like, well, no, I wanted to know when I was going to say that. I'm like, dude.
I was worried, dude. I kind of panicked. I was like, uh-oh. He's not going to say the
I
time.
wanted to
I'm
cut
going
it down to the wire, dog.
Dude.
Yeah, make it interesting for the people that actually know what's going on.
Yeah, absolutely. So you just have to flip into 3D. Also, this is a cool corner clip. There we go.
Yeah, cool.
Yep, easy.
Floors don't exist.
So, but yeah, you have to flip into 3D there. You don't have to on the way back, but if you stay in 2D, you'll be taken to like an area just with a bunch of enemies. You have to ride the minecart all the way back to the left, then ride it to the right again. So it's really annoying, but yeah. Thankfully, you don't have to worry about it. So.
Yeah. Now we're just chilling.
Yeah, we're just chilling. Just minecart rides.
Yeah.
So.
And we're gonna use this time. One of your most #1 fans earlier asked if you could do a Minecraft run.
Can I do a Minecraft run?
Yeah.
Oh
Have any
my
guesses as
gosh.
to who that could be?
Yeah, oh man. That's a tough one, dude. That's a real tough one. I wonder who could be asking me to do a Minecraft
Just drop everything and do a Minecraft run right now.
I could. I could.
My man.
It wouldn't be fun, but I could do it.
Well, there will, correct me if I'm wrong, there will actually be a Minecraft run after this.
There is, yes. There's Minecraft Dungeons, which, you know, if you're going to be up for it, you should definitely check it out. It's pretty cool. I think we have like a, you know, I have to check the schedule again, but there's like a little bit of a setup block. And then Minecraft Dungeons will start around like 5 a.m. So.
Yeah.
But yeah. So that's, you know, we're back. We basically, the whole goal of that level was to retrieve Flint Cragley's camera crew here. And it was in the hopes that we would find the key, you know, to get through this cave. And turns out neither of these guys have it. And There it is. Flint Cragley had it the whole time, so.
Cragley Ho.
Cragley Ho. All right. So down through this pipe, I'm gonna land on the ground here and then switch to Peach. We're gonna be Peach in the next room. And this is actually the only minecart ride that we're gonna skip in this run, so.
Oh, okay.
So we can do some cool tech with Peach. By hopping off carry at a very specific time, right here, we can maintain Peach's, carry speed, get an extra bit of distance. We're gonna fall down.
Wow.
Here, do this one more time, and there we go. Skip the minecart.
So Peach can do this and it's fine, but I do that at Disney World and I get kicked out. What's up with that?
I don't know, man.
I just want to, get to the end.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's not fair, man. All right. All right, so there we go. That's 5-3. Pretty chill level. Nothing crazy. It's not the right pixel. There we go. Nothing crazy going on, and that's all about the change in 5-4. So this is one of the most infamous levels in this game's history. Big shout out again to John P55 for doing a lot of the work here, as well as so many people in the glitch hunting community have found an unbelievable amount of skips. When I first started this game, we played this level in its entirety as it was intended, and now the entire level has been cut in half. So it used to be 9 minutes long. It's now 4.5 if done really well. So tons of crazy finds. And the big one coming up here. So here we go. Yeah, it is time to skip the scanner. So this scanner right here, normally you need to go get Dottie, you need to go fight Chunks, get the Floral Sprout, and then you can go through. We are going to skip all of that. Just by flipping into 3D here, I'm going to do a gold bar clip out of bounds. If I can find the gold bar, there it is. And nice. There it is. Let's go.
Awesome.
So yeah, we gold bar clip, then do an FLC, get through the door on the other side, and there you go. First try scanner skip.
That saves a lot of time.
Yeah. Yeah, literally saves. Why can't... Hello? Okay, I wasn't far right enough.
Oh.
Yeah, this is another thing that was found recently. You can just kind of do this. I'm going to grab this. There we go, that works. So yeah, for whatever reason, if you're on the right side of this room in 3D, you could just go down these ladders. Just like that. And wow, I don't have any explanation for it. It's for whatever reason, the ladders are 1 pixel higher. The only ladder you can't do this with is this one right here. So we have to flip into 3D. There it is.
That's weird.
Okay. And there we go. I'm gonna wait for this guy. And there we are. Okay. Cool. So yeah, that painting room movement's pretty cool. This fight is a little different now. I was actually I don't know the current strat. So I've kind of been messing around with it, just trying to test out what works. I think I have a method. It's kind of similar to the old method that used to be done in this fight. So, but it's been working in practice at least. The reason it's so different is usually before that painting room stuff was found, we would enter this room as Mario Thudley, and we would flip into 3D and back to 2D. We would do a whole strat for this, but it's a little different now, starting out with Bowser. So. All right, here we go. So this is King Crocus. So we're gonna get one hit here. And Okay. I meant to do a Thudley jump there. Or a Thudley hit, rather. This should work, though. Nice. Cool. There we go.
That boss fight actually takes a lot longer if you don't do that stuff.
It does, yeah.
Especially helps because he already leveled up a lot earlier, and like I said, the more you level up, the easier the bosses become.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's going to be a little bit easier for us here on out. Still not, 100% easy, but I'm glad we got through Chapter 5. That was pretty good. So. All right. And after this, they come to an agreement. We get the Pure Heart, and we are on our way to Chapter 6.
Let's go, dude.
We're getting through it, dude. We only got 3 chapters left.
Wow.
So we're getting there.
It's been a little over 2 hours? Dude, what?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah,
I told you, short 4 hours.
Yeah. End of chapter. There we go. Nice. I'm going to try to save, every now and then. I don't, I always anticipate something going wrong with this game, so.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, look, more story.
More story, yep.
Which I know nothing about because I can't read.
Yeah, I can't read.
Well, I can't read.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, hey, there's that guy again.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, so the minions are, you can kind of tell they're starting to rebel. They want to go on missions and fight Mario, but they're not, not being allowed to at this point, so. But that doesn't stop them, so. Cool. All right, so we're back in Flipside, and this is going to be Merlin cutscene skip. So MCS, this is what Glitch was referring to earlier. Also, we have Dottie now. I completely forgot to mention scanner skip. We skipped Dottie. That's our final pixel of the run. So we just magically have Dottie. But yeah, we're gonna do another gold bar clip here. If I can, yeah, there we go. Cool, and we're good.
Easy.
Right. And through the booth pipe, and yeah, that's it. So this skips a Merlin cutscene and a Nolan cutscene, which is really interesting. I think I did that right. There's, I don't know if it's for this chapter or a different pre-chapter, but Doopsy, a run of this game, found some really cool 3D manipulation. Yeah, I think this is it. Nice. Yeah, so you can just take damage there. You won't have to worry about, really awkward 3D management. So that's pretty cool. Big shouts out to Doopsy. And I need carry. There we go. So yeah, we're gonna go across here, and just by holding up left, we can just get over this by doing that. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, makes sense.
That makes sense. Sure.
There we go. All right, so there we go. Chapter 6, Pure Heart Pillar. So Chapter 6 is really interesting. Chapter 6 is neat. So we're going to go to Samur's Kingdom, and we're going to be fighting a lot of different enemies. So it's not too much going on, but there are a couple cool skips that we're going to be doing. Okay. All right, return pipe back, and we are off to Sammer's Kingdom. So I'm going to be doing, you can do Sammer's Kingdom with 2 different combinations. You can use Mario Kudge, that's what I'll be doing. And Bowser Carry is faster, but it's a little bit more difficult. I haven't practiced it enough, and you take a lot more damage, potentially, so. I trust my, my Mario Kudge strats a little bit more, so. But yeah, here we are. Sammer's Kingdom is a really cool chapter. You know, it's a cool idea for a chapter. Unfortunately, it, you know, might not have been executed as well as it could have been. But
yeah,
the whole concept is that, you know, we have to go through like 100 different Sammer fights to get the pure heart. At least that's what we're told at the beginning. But as you can see in the background, that void is, you know, it's been growing throughout the entire game, and it's, you know, it's not stopping, that's for sure. So.
It's kind of like that used underwear you never throw away. It just, the hole just keeps getting bigger and bigger until you decide to throw it out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, man. that's like the exact analogy that I had in my head, man.
Perfect analogy, bro.
Thank you for that.
No problem.
Oh my gosh. Dude, this is a 3 a.m. game. There's no way it's not. Like, dude. Okay, so this is King Sammer, and you know he's gonna give us the spiel. It's like, hey, I have the pure heart, man. You just gotta defeat 100 Sammer guys.
Yeah?
Seems easy enough.
I could do that.
Yeah, I'm down to be here for another 40 minutes, right?
Yeah. Well, I say I can do that, but I never actually passed this before, so I might be a dirty liar.
Yeah, I can't remember if I've like done this casually as well. I don't know.
No.
I forget what all I did as a kid, but yeah, I know I did the pit. That's about it. The flip side pit. So. But yeah, as you'll see, these rooms are pretty much identical, and you know the fights are going to be very identical as well. So we're just going to be walking forward, you know, smacking them with Kudge, and that's it. And we'll be doing that for a few fights. There are a couple skips though. Once we get to fights 17 and 20, we've got some pretty cool skips for those fights.
Interesting how it's just 17 and 20.
Yeah, it's really... there's reasons. We'll get to it. So.
Okay. I believe you.
I should mention the blue Sammer guys. You know, we started off with green Sammer guys. Blue Sammer guys, the main thing with them is they have a 50% chance of jumping. So you sort of have to react to whether they're going to jump over you or they're just going to walk into you. So, but there's ways to manage it. Oh my... Dude, disc, please. Okay. Oh my god. That was insane.
Yeah. These dudes just come after you.
I hope that does not happen every time a ninja spawns. So, yeah, that was disc was struggling there for a little bit. That's okay. So, it's worth it. It's worth it to showcase GBS. So yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of downtime in this chapter. Like, there's not too much going on. It's just going through these fights. We don't have to do all 100. We're only going to be doing 20 until the world kind of ends. I'll just leave it at that. You'll see what I mean. So we're technically, or rather, we're on fight 6 as of right now. So we only got a couple more to go, but. But yeah, you can come back after you beat the game, and you can refight all 100, and you get a bunch of cards. I think you get all of the 1,000-Year Door partners. You get their cards, so I think that's the reward at the end of this. So. Which is pretty neat. So
1,000-Year Door reference, nice.
Yeah, there's a lot of, or maybe not a lot, but there's a decent amount of like TTYD, Paper Mario 64 references. There were some in Francis's Castle that we missed, you know. There's also, Francis's Castle just had like, you know, a GameCube, GBA Virtual Boy, like tons of stuff just lying around there. Tons of really cool Nintendo references. And then, you know, Francis, I forget where, but somewhere in Fort Francis, there's like a sign you can interact with where Francis is journaling something about T2ID. I think he was like playing a T2ID and like explaining it, so that's pretty cool though.
Wow. That's funny, kind of reminds me of like the, well, Thousand Year Door also did that too. They were like, there was that little Toad guy that would always talk about wanting to play stuff like Fire Emblem and all that, and they kind of like reference other stuff too.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Yeah, they keep those references going, which is pretty cool. All right, so that blue guy, you'll notice I switched to Bowser. There's like a 50% chance he walked into me, which was the bad RNG. He can also swing his hammer, which is much faster. I won't get hit, won't take 3 damage, so, but that's okay. So we're through the first 10, which is good. We're halfway there. We're getting through.
Yeah, yeah. We are schmoving.
There we go. Really, I didn't even know that this game released 3 years after Thousand Year Door. That's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a really quick turnaround. Oops, there we go. Yeah, so this game came out 2007. Something neat to mention, this was actually planned to be a GameCube game initially. During like early stages of development, there were tons of GameCube elements there. You can still go into the files and find like little sign indicators for the A and B button for GameCube, you know, that aren't used. So somewhere during development, they shifted to, you know, this game being on the Wii, which is it's really neat. So
yeah,
I do wonder how this game would have played on a GameCube, because obviously, you know, Tippy sort of takes use of the Wii remote. You flip into 3D as well. There's a lot of really cool different elements. I wonder how they would have played out on the GameCube.
Yeah. I believe it's also in the less known Korean version, there's also some other stuff too that's
yes. Yeah, there are.
Like this game was gonna be a lot different. There was like cat people or something.
Yeah,
in,
so
like,
there
cat world.
I would have to find the video for it again. There's a really cool video if you haven't watched it. It just goes over like really interesting unused elements that are left over in the Korean version of Super Paper Mario. And there is like an entire cat game that's like present in the files for whatever reason. There's worlds that were built out. They look like T2ID worlds. Like it's so crazy and it's unexplainable. I'd have to brush up on it again, but yeah, it's really cool. So. All right, so I believe that was
16?
yes,
Yeah.
I believe that was the fight. I think I've been keeping track. If not, I could just go.
I'm pretty sure that was.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. But yeah, we're you know, if this isn't the one, I'll just go back and find them. But
It's
yeah,
all good.
so
We try to skip here. Okay.
do a
Just
quick
clips
little
to the
corner.
floor.
So there we go. And should work. Yes.
Yeah,
There we go.
nice.
Okay, cool. So basically, what we just did there was a fight skip. We can do 2 of those, and the reason that we can do them, you know, you could technically clip under any platform. Hang on. Oh, dang, dude. There's like a 1 frame that you can do there to get that hit in.
Yeah.
But yeah. So the reason that you can't do it for all fights is because a majority of the fights, the ending door is not loaded in. Like, you can't enter it as of right now. But the reason you can do it on Fight 17 and Fight 20 is because there's cutscenes attached to the end of these fights. What?
Oh,
Bro
okay.
is jumping, dude. He just
Bro.
can't stop.
Bro's a little bit ambitious.
That was crazy. I really didn't want to take any more damage than I already have, so we should
Fair.
be fine. All right. Just one more fight clip here. There we go.
Just casual, you know,
Nice.
under the stage.
Cool. Yeah, so I initially found those with the gold bar clip, and, you know, I forget who, a different runner found that, you know, the corner clip is possible, and then it's actually a really easy corner clip. I haven't mentioned it, but just based on that height, you can use carry to get the perfect distance that you need to be away from the wall, and you just tap the 2 button, hold crouch, or hold down right wherever you're going, so, and you just clip through it. It's really easy.
It's funny how these last few guys are just like, they just gave up.
Yeah, they're chilling. So there's a whole cutscene, you know, after Fight 20 where Count Bleck comes here and just announces that, you know, this world is going to end very soon. And that's why, you know, they've all made the decision, all the Samurai guys, it's like, hey, we need to hurry up. We need to get this guy to room 100 so he can get the pure heart and get out of here before, you know, things are over. But unfortunately, it's not going to go that way, you know, not quite. So, but we're on to 6-2. Maybe we'll, you know, we'll see how long we can stay here. Oh, whoops. Okay. That's all right. Okay, yeah. So I want to switch to Bowser for this upcoming fight. So this was not King Sammer, as you could probably guess. It's Mimi.
Dude, what?
And the fight's over. All right.
Wow.
Yeah. So,
Mimi who?
Yeah, that is like the easiest fight in the game, easily. They took a different approach to that Mimi fight compared to the other two because she's not like in her spider form. We could just hop on carry, hit her twice with fire, jump to the right, get one last hit in, and that's it. That's the fight.
Man.
Hope you didn't blink. So actually,
Yeah.
That's not the easiest fight in the game. I'll get to it. So
No. Okay.
technically not. Technically, there is an easier fight. So
And we haven't seen it yet?
no, we have not.
Boy.
It's coming up soon.
That's insane.
All right. So we're just traversing through the next couple of rooms here. But as you could see, I mean, this void has engulfed the entire screen, pretty much.
Boy, that void isn't getting any smaller.
It certainly isn't. Uh-oh.
Oh. Oh, it's about to go down. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Crazy stuff.
rip.
Yeah. Rip. Okay, so we're back at flip side here. We're all right.
Oh, okay.
We managed. So.
It's amazing how they just managed to escape.
Yeah, thanks to, I think Tippy teleports everyone away, so.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So, hey, I mean, we made it out, right?
Yeah.
Maybe the Samurai Kingdom will be fine.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
I don't know how much magic Tippy has,
Yeah, we'll have to see.
but alrighty. Oh, back in 6-1. Oh. They're just
Huh.
ain't nothing. Bro.
Here we go.
Well, that's pretty ominous.
Very ominous. This is like this is like one of the darkest moments of this game. The entirety of Samurai Kingdom was engulfed by the void with, seemingly no survivors, and it's insane, And that's the only obstacle that I have to jump over. So, but yeah, it's just a long room of this.
Boy.
Don't get too tired.
No.
Hey, we still got an hour and a half here.
No,
we
I got you.
hey,
I'm awake. I'm awake.
Yeah, we gotta keep awake.
Woo. I'm trying to fall asleep.
Nope.
No. Oh, that's cool. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Yeah, Zach is taking. It seems like every time Zach watches this section, he takes notes. You know, always learning something new.
What's there to take notes about? There's nothing here.
There's a lot. There's a lot, man. There's plenty to take about. Take notes about.
Okay. Counting the pixels of how long the stage is.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that for sure.
That's cool.
Okay. Oh, it's this guy again. There he is.
Dude.
So that's our pure heart. It's not so pure right now.
No.
We have to fight this guy. This is Brobot L-type. Hopefully everything goes well here. This fight can be a little tricky if you don't get the strat right away. So I'm basically going to be doing a damage boost strat along with using Thudley to defeat him, hopefully relatively quickly.
Oh.
That works. Bro. Okay, this works. This works. We got it.
Nice.
Leveled up.
Wow. You know, that is a pretty easy fight now that you mention it.
It's not too bad, but if you let the fight go any longer than that, it can get a little unpredictable for sure. So.
Oh, I see.
So yeah, that Thudley strat was found by Flash like a long time ago, and that's what all of us have used. There's been a couple different theories of like, you know, what else you could do for that fight, but that seems to be the fastest. All right, well, we got our, you know, our 7th pure heart, I guess.
Quote unquote pure heart.
Yeah, supposedly. So yeah.
Dude's bushed. No.
What's going on here?
Lore. A lot of it.
Oh. A lot of lore, actually.
It's about to go down.
You gotta watch out, Mr. L.
Uh-oh. Dude.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, that's GG. That's GG's.
Man.
Goodbye, Mr. L.
Can't believe. Meant to just like 360 no-scoped him out of nowhere. Mom, get the camera.
Okay. So we're on our way back. This cutscene hopefully isn't too long. I don't think it is, but the first thing we're gonna do when we get back to Flipside is go to Merlin's house because, you know, there's a lot of uncertainty, right? We got that weird pure heart issue going on, so we're gonna go talk to Merlin and hopefully he can sort things out.
Merlin seems to look like he knows what he's doing, but
Yeah, he does.
yeah,
I think.
hopefully.
I would hope.
Yeah,
So.
hopefully we'll get some wisdom.
All right. Fall down here. We can actually stay as Bowser for this. And there we go. All right, so everybody's here, checking out the pure heart.
Oh, what?
This is a bit of a problem.
Ayo, this is not good.
Yeah, this dude is on a rampage right now.
He can't be stopped. He's kind of like JCR.
They can't stop me, man.
Bro. Well, now what?
Yeah, where'd they go? All right, we play as Tippy now. Let's go.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right. Super Paper Merlin. Let's get it.
Yo.
I'd pay to see that.
I love that game.
Oh, there he is. So this is the underwear.
The underwear.
Yes, the underwear.
Oh.
So this is supposedly, as the game describes it, where all... I forget how exactly it describes it, but it's basically anyone who game overs in this universe goes here. You know, they're banished here.
Interesting. See, that underwear analogy was good.
Yeah.
Told you.
I missed the jump.
Oh.
Okay. I can try it again, actually. I missed it again. All right, you know what?
Man.
This is the point where I just, you know, take the L. This is the point where I just take the L and it's not going to happen.
It's all good, man. That looked like a really tight jump you're trying to make.
It is,
too.
yeah. It's not too bad. I was doing it too early, so
Yeah.
it's okay. All right. So same thing as 3-2. We're just jumping out of this water here to maintain our speed. And we're just going to go to the end here and talk to Queen Jades, which, you know, everything in this chapter is a play on much of Greek mythology. So this is like Hades, Jades, you know, you kind of get it. So.
Oh, I'm sorry I didn't study Greek mythology in school.
That's okay.
Okay.
It's all right. We'll Super Paper Mario will teach you. So. All right. So Jades is going to basically exchange our pure heart for, you know, reluctantly. Mario does not want to give it over, but we're gonna get this key, which is pretty important. So it's all gonna work out. This upcoming section, this is a trick called water switch skip. Basically, we have to do it 2 times on the way there and on the way back. Flipped a little early there.
Nah.
I think I'll be okay. Deep. I think I'll be fine.
Bro, what is this music?
Oh my gosh, okay. That works. I needed 1 3D bar left, so. Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, let's go, dude.
Cool. All right, so we're out of bounds.
Man.
So we can just pretty much float past all of this crazy water switch puzzle stuff, and we can just go straight to where we need to. And the only downside is we do have to do this one more time because there's a set of blocks there, you know, that we didn't, you know, we technically didn't break. So we'll have to do it once more. But yeah, that water switch setup is really interesting. Like that one's, I don't even know how I do it, honestly. It's like, I don't know if I use an audio cue or just a feel for it, but.
Bro just is SPM.
Oh, there he is.
Dude, Luigi!
I've been waiting for this guy to show
Let's
up
go.
for 2 hours and 47 minutes, and here he is. So.
Man.
I have no idea why the Mr. L music's playing there. I think that's an error on the dev's part.
Yeah.
It's tough to see. Okay, well, we're playing as Luigi now. Luigi's pretty cool. He has this ability. We can spring jump. Really useful ability. You know, really the only downside is he can't flip to 3D. So we're going to be switching between him and Mario. Okay, that was really close.
Wow.
Did not expect that to work. Okay. So hopefully I can get this here. Nice.
Wow.
Let's go.
Dude's
All
just
right.
killing it with this stuff.
The water switch puzzle has been skipped. There we go.
Dude.
So. All right.
And those clips are very precise.
Yeah, they are. There's a really precise setup. Like, I'm pressing and holding the one button based on the 3D meter, and then I'm also holding up at a specific time. It's really finicky, but we found pretty relatively consistent setups for those water switch skips. So it's pretty cool. We'll take it. Gonna switch back to Luigi here. Just got a couple more things to do before we go back to JD's. Like that. We could just use Mario. It's just we can just make it on that geometry, which is pretty cool.
Wow.
All right. So this is Lovebee. This is the daughter of Queen JD's, I believe, and you know, we've basically been tasked to find her. We've been given her name. That was that question, you know. She was like asking us, okay, if you know me, what's my name? So now we got to go back to Queen JD's since we've done, you know, our part of the deal, and hopefully we can get something done about the pure heart issue. I do want to say this music as well is definitely one of my favorites, this soundtrack.
Yeah. But it's amazing though what else they slipped into the game, like the music when you're like swimming down the bottom of the river there.
Yeah.
Like, dude.
Yeah, I didn't even mention that, but yeah, it's crazy.
Casually just slipping horror into kids' games.
Yeah. Yeah, this and the Mimi thing, it's crazy.
Yeah. Bro. I can imagine some kids are probably scarred from that.
All right. So yeah, we got the pure heart back. I didn't even mention it. Pure heart's good. We're good. And we're returning. There we go. So that's split in, you know, for most SPM runners, that's just called the return split. Self-explanatory. And now we're back to flip side. So now we're going to have to figure out where we got to put this pure heart. So. And we get our party back. I should mention, we did not have our pixels at all in that segment. You know, it was literally just Mario and Luigi. I think we had our items, but that was about it. Okay, so we're back. Gonna head over to the right here, go down this blue pipe, and get over to flop side, and then we will put this pure heart in its pillar. And then we're on to chapter 7. We only got 2 more chapters left. We're getting there, dude. We are getting there.
Would you say we're almost done?
We're getting there.
We're getting there.
We are getting there. I won't say that yet.
Okay, okay. Understandable.
We got a ways to go, so. And this chapter in particular has, you know, got some really important stuff coming up. There we go. I don't know when my next level up is. I should get it soon. It's like 260 something, I think. I forget.
It's funny they have. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I was just talking myself.
I was just saying, like, it's funny how, like, for each different heart pillar, there's like some sort of ability that you collect beforehand that you can only use to get to the next hard pillar.
Yeah, that is really true. So, like you saw there, Luigi's ability, that's our, main way of getting over the wall, unless we wanted to Thudley jump. But,
yeah, you could do that.
So, and we see that with, like, getting Thudley, Cudge, all the different pixels that we got throughout the game.
Yeah.
Same with Peach. So, it is a really neat touch. Chapter 8 doesn't, the Chapter 8 pillar doesn't really have anything, I don't think, but
I don't remember.
We'll see. I might be going for a really funny trick. We'll see. So, okay. Well, we're on to Chapter 7. So, we made it through. We'll see where Chapter 7 takes us. It's right back to where we were. Okay.
Wow.
So here we are. So yeah, Luigi's going to point this out, and then we'll be on our way.
Oh, yeah.
I'm actually going to... Normally I'd jump over this, but just taking it safe. Taking it safe this run, so... But yeah, we're back here. Also, someone did mention in chat, you can't really put the different pure hearts in different pillars, as far as we know. From most of the testing we've done, each pure heart is specific to its pillar that it has, and it's like, there have been a couple tests in specific to like Chapter 2. I don't know why I'm doing this, but Chapter 2, you could technically put the pure heart in like before a certain sequence number, and that would, it would play the whole pure heart cutscene, but it just wouldn't open the door. You would be spawned back into Flipside. You'd have to, it's bound to its sequence pretty much. So unfortunately, there's no sequence breaks, as far as we know, in terms of the pure heart pillars. Also, I was supposed to use carry over that water, that body of water there, but it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah.
So. No, it is not faster. I just forgot. I just forgot to hop on carry there. So. Okay, so. Since we've already done most of the work here, we're pretty much through 7-1 already, and we can just go right ahead. The only thing that Queen JD's had us do is take Lovey with us, so Lovey's in our party for the time being as we move through Chapter 7. So this level's really difficult. 7-2, there's a lot of like really tricky movement that can be done here. So.
Yeah, I remember this one being a bit of a long one.
It was, yeah. So we'll have to come back to this, the very start of this run. And we have to climb it back up again. So it can be really annoying, but, we make it work. There we go, and then there we go. So this is the door guy. So there's 2 door guys that we have to talk to, and they'll ask us different questions. We have to answer them properly. So for these questions, I buffer 2 down inputs. There we go. All right, so the order was 1, 2, 2 for that door guy, so. I'm going to, I don't think anything bad will happen, but I am going to save here just in case. So,
yeah.
This fight, I was having a little bit of trouble with taking practice, but I should be fine. I definitely have plenty of health for it, so I should be okay. But yeah, Bowser, we're using a bit of a new strat. relatively new to me at least. So this is another part of the shopless route, which I believe I mentioned earlier. We skipped the shop right after Chapter 1, and that means that we have to fight Francis with Bowser Thudley, and we have to fight Bowser with Luigi Cudge. It's a really interesting combination, but you will see why. Okay, so I'm gonna switch to Cudge. Well, that really almost couldn't have gone any better, so
Wow.
I will take that. So,
Awesome.
that's pretty good.
It's cool that you kind of like just swing upwards underneath him, it just still hits.
Yeah, it's really interesting timing. Like when you use Cudge, you know, Luigi will start that swing animation behind his head, so you can just be facing the opposite direction, and that hitbox will just barely make contact. You don't have to do it that way. You can face the other direction. It's just a little easier because you know, you're going to be moving to the left anyways, so you can more so focus on just getting in the right position and then hitting Bowser. Okay, so we're going to be climbing stairs if I can do it properly. There we go.
Yeah.
And we're going to see 2 dull bones, and the second one we are going to count, if I can get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. And that's how you know that you're towards the end of the staircase, anytime that you get up here. Okay. Here's my worst enemy. So I got to make sure I do this right. This is door guy 2. This is, if you mess this door guy up, it's way more painful than the first door guy. So I'm going to hold up to get the third option. There we go. And then I'm going to hold down to get the second option. Nice. There we go. Okay, and the rest are just first option, so we should be good. So this door guy in particular, I should have mentioned, the first door guy, if you get a question wrong, you know, the prompt will end, you'll just have to redo it. If you get a question wrong here, you will not know until the very end of all of this, everything that you're seeing here. So it loses an entire minute if you mess any of this up. And lucky for me, in my PB, my 357, I messed it up. So could have been a 356, but whatever.
Yeah,
So that's okay.
there's always more time to save the next run, isn't that what they say?
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, okay. So we're going to talk to this NPC here. She is going to give us, actually no, she's going to send us back to the very first room in this level to talk to this guy. We just got to get that cookbook, so. And then we got to go all the way back up.
All of this for a cookbook? Man.
Oops. Okay. Oh, diet book, not a cookbook, my bad.
Okay.
Yeah. All this for a diet book.
Gotcha.
Whether that's better or worse, you can be the judge of that. So.
Say, if it was just for recipes, like, dude, we better be getting paid for this.
Yeah,
It's a long trek back up.
Yeah. Whoops. There's also a room in this level that's just filled with coins, but they're on a timer. So you can only collect them like, you can only collect a certain amount of them in like 10 seconds before they disappear. Whoops, I miscounted. Okay, there we go. But yeah. So you could technically use Dashel in that room, but you know, we don't go in it anyway, so. Okay. Alrighty. we're getting through it.
Yeah?
7-2.
Let's go, dude.
All right. I'm going to be doing a really, really tight jump, hopefully. I'm only going to go for it once, so. Let's go.
Oh, dude.
Let's go, dude. I'm glad I got that.
That wasn't where I was expecting the tight jump to be for some reason.
Yeah, it's a really cool jump. All right, and before I talk to this door guy, I just want to make sure. Okay, third up. Okay, yeah, cool. So I'm just making sure where the shooting star is. It's not too big of a deal. I just want to be safe. That shooting star that we picked up in Chapter 4, we're going to be using it on this fight, the Underchomp fight, which is actually the only RPG turnstile fight in this game. And here we go. This one, yep.
It's kind of similar to stuff like the Mother games. Starts with a transition to a screen.
Yep.
And and that's done.
And we have one item that just insta-kills all of them, so.
Bro.
That's cool.
Easy clap.
Yep.
Base
Okay.
shooting star.
All right. It's time.
Oh boy. Get ready, everyone. This is the moment we've been waiting for.
Yeah, it's time. It's time.
It's time.
We finally reached the true beginning of a Super Paper Mario 80% run. If you're playing at a top level, this is the trick. This is the one trick that you got to get past if you're trying to get world record, if you're trying to PB. Really high stakes. Coming up here, this is Peach Skip. Well, not this that you're seeing right now, but this level has Peach Skip. This is 7-3, and we're going to be climbing all the way to the top, as you can see here. And essentially what we're meant to do in this level is we're meant to wake up Peach, and we have to give Peach a black apple and give Cyrus the Cloud a red apple. That way we can, get Peach back and beat the level. We are going to be skipping all of that with a ridiculous amount of thunder jumps. There we go. Some cool movement there. But yeah, right now we're just climbing to the top. There's a specific room that we get to which Cyrus resides in, and that's where we'll do all of our thunder jumps. Okay. I did not mean to read that. Okay. But yeah. So we're just making our way through. These rooms aren't too bad. They're a little tricky. Like, you'll see me taking weird routes. Like right here, I'm gonna jump off the left, just say a prayer, land here, spring jump off the save block, and it just works. Like, there's some really weird routes for this, but it's pretty cool, so. And coming up here, we're gonna switch to Mario and Thudley, and it's time for our first set. So this is the first area that we're meant to have Peach, and we're meant to float across this gap. There we go.
Peach who?
Exactly. So that's the first part. Not too bad, right? A couple of Thudley jumps.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm going to be, okay, if I miss any of these Thudley jumps, I'm just going to forget about this, but I want to go for it. Hang on. Please make it. Oh, dude.
Oh, man.
Okay, I don't know if I'm going to make this. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll reset.
Okay.
That's tough. I full sent on that last jump trying to get up there. So that's an early cycle strat that you could potentially do. You have to get like 5 Thudley jumps relatively quickly, then do some really cool spring jump movement with Luigi and make it up there. But unfortunately, we weren't able to make it up on that platform, and it's just better to reset the room and just do this normal. So this platform right here was the cycle I was trying to skip. So, but that's all good. Again, really hard, and it does save like 9 seconds, so it's a pretty cool trick if you do get it, but it's just extra thudly jumps you have to do. So.
And being perfect on top of that, that can be pretty hard.
Yeah, not easy by any means.
Yeah.
All right, so this is the room. We are going to be attempting peach skip right now. I've decided against it. We are not going to be attempting peach skip right away. We're going to be taking this platform. I'm just going to get up to the top, so, and then we'll start there. You could technically start it right there if you want to. If you get them perfectly, it saves time, but I don't really know how worth it is, so, but we'll see. Okay. We're getting there. All right, last cloud.
Let's go, dude.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Peach skip. There you go. Woo! Peach skip. We recovered. It was a tough start, but we recovered. All right. This is the hardest part about peach skip. Okay, never mind. I got it. Dude, I got it.
He did the hardest part.
No, it's not actually. I always just miss that jump. But yeah, that was pretty good. It was a tough start, but that was a really good, that was a good recovery. I think what I do for thudly jumps, I don't know how to explain it, but like, I don't know. It's all just muscle memory to me now, because it's like, each of those, again, they were one-frame tricks in a 60 FPS game. You can do the math on how difficult that can be. So.
Very difficult. And I believe what you told me earlier is that on average, it takes about like 45 of those jumps to make it. And
yeah.
like perfectly, you could probably get in 40, but a lot of people could also get in like 60. So there's a bit of a range as to how like many you could take to actually, you know, do the peach skip.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all dependent on, you know, the height as well.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I need Luigi. Okay. So, yeah, it's really interesting. Like, it's the hardest trick, you know, if you're going for it at a top level. It saves 2.5 minutes if you do it, like, really well. But doing it at a top level is just really, really difficult to get consistently, you know, as you saw there. It's all just a rhythm to me now. So you saw, like, at the beginning, I was just completely out of rhythm. But as soon as I got one, I feel like I recovered big time. So, but that was good. I'm glad I got that. Glad I got to show it off. And we're not done. More Thudley jumps coming up in this level. So right here, this is elevator skip. We can skip having to use this elevator. There we go. And we can get up
Just
top.
like that.
And we're not done yet. So, as mentioned, Peach Skip saved like 2.5 minutes done well. This trick is called Rainbow Bridge Skip. So normally you have to collect 3 orbs in this level, and you have to place them in this little pedestal to create a rainbow bridge. Instead, we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, I hope. Please make it. Let's go.
Oh my god.
4.
Perfect.
4 Thudley jumps. That saves 7 minutes. 7 minutes. That is the largest time save that we have in this game. Just with 4 Thudley jumps, you know? It's easy, right? It's easy. No, so that's like, really for beginning runners, that's like the one trick. You know, when you learn Thudley jumps, that's really what you're learning it for. You're just learning to get like 4 and 6 in a row. You don't need to do Peach Skip on your first attempt. But you should do that because it just saves way too much time to not go for it. You know, completing this level the intended way is really, really long. So,
And that's why I spent an hour and a half the first time I tried this, just to, because I wanted to do Peach Skip. But
I wanted to do
that's overkill.
And to your credit, even though, the first time took you an hour and a half, but you did extra runs, and I'm pretty sure you got it down to like, what, 20 minutes or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. So it's still pretty hard.
There's worthwhile improvement to doing it. You know, you don't have to do it on your first attempt. You could save time elsewhere. I'm doing the thing. We're going in.
Oh,
we're going in, dude. We're going in. So yeah. All right, we're here in the final room. So this is the Chapter 7 boss. This is Bone Show. This is a really difficult boss fight. Having a bit of a conversation here, but to start off the Bone Show fight, I'm going to intentionally take damage.
Blink and you miss it.
Hardest boss fight in the game, by the way. Yeah, so that is. I hope you didn't blink. That's when I said that earlier. I hope you didn't blink.
Do it again. I wasn't looking.
Yeah, exactly. So that fight, I mean, it's just. It's like in concept it's fine, but I don't know why the developers decided to put a ceiling right above his head. It just works. I don't know. So I've seen casual players even just spring jump with Luigi and just insta kill Bone Chill, like unintentionally. It's it's crazy. So
man.
But yeah, so pretty long cutscene coming up here. This is actually like a really important story moment. So. The whole time we've been, you know, Love Bee sort of been following us around, and Love Bee believed her whole life that she was the child of these two right here, but in fact, Love Bee is the pure heart, and Love Bee was made to, you know, disguise the pure heart from any, you know, wrongdoers that were trying to steal the pure heart to Chapter 8, so. Yeah, it's a really sad cutscene here. It's also a really long cutscene. Yeah. This, if you're mashing for a long time, as I have been, this is a really tough part to get through, just because, you know, there's so much text that you got to mash through. And, you know, this late into the run, it's, you know, it's not easy. It's a struggle, so. But yeah, there we go.
Wow.
So yeah, with that, we've gotten the final Pure Heart. And there we go.
Let's go, dude. We're on the cusp.
We are on the cusp of Chapter 8, the final chapter in this game. And yeah, it's been pretty exciting so far. So we'll see what Chapter 8 has in store. There's tons of stuff. I'll tell you that. There is a lot of stuff going on in Chapter 8. Very long. But yeah, we'll get through it. Yeah, so the only turn-based combat that's in this game is in 7-2, the Underchomp fight. I mentioned this at the start of the stream. I'll mention it again. You know, this game's vastly different from Thousand Year Door and Paper Mario 64 in the sense that, you know, the first two Paper Mario games were, you know, they were RPGs, RPG games with platforming elements. This game is best described as a platformer with RPG elements, you know. So it's mostly focused on platforming, which you can see from the gameplay. They, you know, their big selling point was, you know, flipping in between 2D, 3D, so. But yeah, looking back on this game, you know, comparing it to all the Paper Mario games, it sort of stands out in a way where not really, Paper Mario games really haven't taken this approach since then. I don't know if they ever will again. You know, I personally love this game. I mean, I grew up with it. I do have some nostalgia bias, but, you know, I still play it to this day, so that means something, you know. I'm still having fun. Yeah, man. That's the only way I can get up here at 3:40 in the morning and play this game for 4 hours straight, so yeah, we got the whole crew there, and that's not the right pixel, but we're going to be on our way to put the last Pure Heart in the pillar, if I can figure it out. There we go.
And real quick, we have a $10 5-cent donation from Anonymous. Says, just let it all out.
Just let it all out. Okay. All right. So coming up here is the Chapter 8 Pure Heart Pillar. I don't really need to do this, right?
No, I don't think so.
But I'm going to.
But he's gonna, yeah, he's gonna.
I'm going to.
Oh, what?
I'm going to.
Okay.
When I said Fleep Ledge cancels are like the craziest thing in this game, this is what I mean.
I've actually never seen that before. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really crazy. There's one more that I could do in this segment, but I'm not going to do it because I'm too scared. I'm going to fall off if I do it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, for whatever reason, we can FLC on that platform and basically, you know, interact with that Pure Heart pillar behind us, which makes no sense whatsoever, but it works. So. Yeah.
And one more quick reminder for anyone just tuning in. FLC means Fleep Ledge Cancel, using the pixel Fleep right there. When on the edge of a ledge, you can interact with stuff across the room by holding up just at a certain time after you switch from 3D to 2D with Fleep. Because when you stand on the edge of a ledge like that with Fleep, it just instantly flips you back to 2D.
Yeah, absolutely. So as I mentioned, hang on, let me just do this first.
Yeah.
Let me get this out of the way. You could do this with a Fleep Ledge Cancel as well, but I am just gonna play it safe. And there we go. Yep. So that's no room cutscene skip. We could just skip this 30-second cutscene and just enter Chapter 8. There we go.
Just like that?
Yeah. So you can do that with an FLC, and you know, it's pretty neat. But the only problem is that if you line up too far off of the platform, you will fall down and lose a lot of time. And yeah, don't feel like doing that. So yeah. All right, but here we are, Castle Bleck.
The final chapter.
Final chapter approaches.
Here we go.
This is another soundtrack of the game that I really love. This Castle Bleck theme. I mean, I'm sure people who actually know about music theory have, could pick this apart, but it's like a rearrangement of the Flipside theme if you pay really close attention to it. So, and it's really cool.
Really?
Yeah, you can sort of hear it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
yeah. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, so it's a really neat touch. I like it a lot, and I think it fits well in this area. This is the only theme that you hear up until, like, a couple of the boss fights and stuff, but yeah. Okay, we're up here. So when I mentioned earlier the hardest part about Peach Skip, I was actually lying. This is the hardest part about Peach Skip for sure. If I can, there we go. As you can see,
No kidding.
the hardest part about Peach Skip. There we go. I should make this. Yep.
Nice.
Cool. Yeah, so it's like, it's really weird how Thudley jumps at least work for me, where it's like really rhythm based, I can make 40, 50 in a row for Peach Skip, but when it comes to doing one singular Thudley jump, those seemingly, they seem to be the most difficult. But it's really interesting though. And because we skip Peach, we don't have her in a party, so we're meant to use Peach to get across that gap. That was a little hectic there, so instead we have to pull out Thudley, do 2 Thudley jumps across, so it's not too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. There we go.
Yeah, no. Not bad.
There we go. Cool. So yeah, that if anyone's been watching since Chapter 1, that was the area that I mentioned earlier where, in pre-Chapter 2, we could, if we went down that pipe, we could just, transport to 8-1 sequence, which is like really crazy. It's a crazy sequence break, but unfortunately there's like so much going on. I don't know why I haven't flipped to 3D yet, but yeah, there's a lot that still needs to be found with that. You'll notice I'm sort of moving up these staircases in like a diagonal pattern, and that not only does it allow me to get more height, but it allows me to keep my momentum. There we go.
There was a candle thing in the previous room that showed you
Yeah, the
which
solution.
ones to light up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shows you the solution there, so you just gotta pay close attention.
Yeah.
So we'll switch back to Mario, and I hate to be that guy, but I'm gonna ruin this game for you. This door is off center.
Bro. No, I can't play this game anymore.
It's a tragedy.
I'm sorry. I can't do it.
It's a community tradition. We have to share that information at any time that we have the possibility to do so.
Small oversight, perhaps?
Yeah, I know. They just accidentally put it off center.
Yeah.
So this is the Chunks fight. It's really interesting. In Chapter 8, each character sort of takes on their own minion to fight. And Bowser takes on O-Chunks here, so. This fight's not too bad. Should have, yeah, there we go, so.
Boy. Chunks got a lot chunkier. Okay, never mind.
He did. Yeah, he juiced up, man. He's,
Man. I guess it was all for naught, though.
yeah.
Oop. And they're dead.
Goodbye. Oh,
Nope. Not dead.
he is the true hero.
How was Bro holding that thing up?
He's juiced, man. He's strong. So yeah, Bowser opts to help him.
A little bit easier to help, but yeah, still heavy.
Uh-oh. Yikes.
Yeah. It's funny to me, like, this part's like the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory thing, like the kids slowly, yeah. They start disappearing, bro. I couldn't think of the words,
No,
bro.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
So, like, after every level in this game, or in this chapter, I should say, we're gonna lose a member of our party. So, you know, we can't really use Bowser at this time anymore, so.
Man.
All right. 3 levels to go. 8-2. So this one's really interesting. There's a lot of really important tricks. This is another, like, run killer late game. Especially the boss fight here in particular can be really crazy, so.
Yeah.
I think I could do this room in I'm going to flip.
Oh, okay.
I'm not even gonna bother. Nope.
Yeah.
I probably could. It's just the hardest part is those springs. They're just really unpredictable. So. Okay, so this room, Merlin is just chilling in here, right?
Yeah.
For whatever reason. This is not actually Merlin. This is Mimi. And if I do this right, okay, we're just gonna flip into 2D. We're just gonna do 2 level jumps here, if I can get them. Should be able to make it. There we go.
Nice.
So yeah, that skips having to. If you hit the switch, you know, fall down a hole. You have to complete a bunch of puzzles. But yeah, we skipped that. So. There we go. So yeah, 8-2 can be done really quickly, but there's just a lot of really difficult stuff. Also, I'm not falling for this, except I am. I keep falling for it, man. I can't stop myself. They're too appealing. You've seen how I played throughout this run. I just can't avoid any mushrooms anymore.
He fell for it. He got baited.
Yeah, that's okay. I needed to go down here anyway, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going into this this next section with Merly, who, as you can guess, is not actually Merly. What?
What is it with these people not actually being who they are? They say they are.
There we go. Okay. So I answered the third option there just so I can get an Ultra Shroom. Again, I don't even need it, but, you know, why not, I guess. I'm a little low on points. I don't think I'm going to make it to 300, but that's okay. So I could beat the game without it. So there we go. And fun fact, I believe it's the third question if you select the second option is, the second option is literally Francis. So you would have to enter this room and refight Francis all over again.
Bro.
So.
Does this mean dating some part 2?
Potentially. I don't know. I think he just spawns in and the fight starts or something like that.
Ah, man.
Okay, so this part's really difficult. I'm going to try to get a one-cycle Mimi fight here. Actually, let me do this. So this is really particular. There's like a visual audio cue. I don't know if I'll get it, but if I do, it saves like 40 seconds. So we have a couple opportunities. If I don't hit her at the right time, she'll start a spinning attack animation. So I'm going to try to avoid that. Okay. Okay. Okay, I don't know how that worked, but like we got it. It's fine. So I avoided all of the spinning attacks there, which that was the important thing. I did get hit a lot, but that's okay. So. But yeah, that's a really difficult fight to do if you're on PB pace, world record pace. It's another one of those fights where it's like, oh man, you know, we're getting late in the run, and I really, really need to get this trick, you know. So. And same scenario. Peach is gone.
Dude. Well, one by one.
Scooter Mario, there he goes.
Nope.
Oh, there we go.
Dude.
Okay, cool. All right, 2 levels left. We're almost there. So 8-3 is a pretty big one. There's a lot to do in this level. There's a lot to go through. We have an entire chase sequence where we go through every chapter of the game, or at least one room from every chapter of the game. It's crazy. So. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna grab this, and there we go. I'm actually getting close to 300, so I might be able to get it, I think. If I can get it before the Count Bleck fight, I might get it on the Dimentio fight. So, I should be fine. Yeah, 300k is the next attack level up, which helps out for the final boss fights. Okay. So this room is really crazy. I don't even want to begin to explain what just happened there. I just have no idea how that happened. Like, dude. Okay, you know what? It's Super Paper Mario. It's 4 a.m. I just, you know, I got nothing for that one.
Yeah.
Like, okay. Yeah. So that's the mirror hall room. So we got to go through this section right here, underneath the staircase, and we're going to be going through a lot of different rooms that have a bunch of Magiblots in them. And the annoying thing about Magiblots is, you know, actually, it's not really the Magiblot's fault. It's more so like the way that these things were designed. Basically, I have to hit these blocks all in a certain order, but as you can see, during the cutscenes, the Magiblots will spawn, so I could technically just get hit, like, right away. Without doing anything wrong. Okay, thankfully I'm good there, so. Hopefully we won't have to deal with that. Okay. Alright, this is the final room. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we're fine. We should be good. I'm going to switch back to Mario here. Just a bit of a detour to get that key. Yeah, you just have to memorize the order in which to hit those blocks, so. Okay. So once we're back in here, we'll go all the way to the left and climb back up that staircase. And I don't think it's the next room, but coming up we have like a really crazy thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go for it, so we'll see how well it goes. I think, yeah, this room is just a maze. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so we have to play Luigi for this section. It may seem like I'm following a specific path. I am. There's like a specific route that the game wants you to take here.
Sort of like the classic Mario castle stages where they have to...
You have to go a specific route for
Yeah.
the next room to open up, so. Okay.
Oh.
So we're going to do this. Going to do another gold bar clip. And
All the Dimentios.
going to switch to Fleet. There we go.
Yeah, cool.
So running through all these Dimentios, and that's not the end. We've actually got this platform, yeah. That's a little too far. What am I doing?
Oh,
Look, dude, I
dude.
did not mean to press the 2 button. Whoops. Okay. I don't know why I'm being so particular about this. Yeah, there we go. Jeez. Okay, there we go.
Bro.
So yeah, you can open the door and get the door animation skip.
Wow.
I just really wanted to show that off.
I like how it just goes from you just seeing everything all of a sudden just instant black.
Yeah, yeah, it's crazy. Should be right here. There we go. Cool. All right, so this is the Dimentio chase sequence. So we are going to follow Dimentio through one room of each of the 7 chapters that we've been to prior to this, which is pretty neat. You know, casually, I thought this was cool as a kid. In the speedrun, I cannot wait till the day that we skip this. But, you know, it is what it is, so. And we can technically, if we were to somehow re-enter that Dimentio room that we were in after starting that first cutscene, the boss fight would completely start. It would save 4 minutes of doing this, so. It's out there. There's potential. So we'll see if it ever happens. Okay. So Merle's Mansion, you'll notice I went into 3D there, adjusted my 3D position. I'm gonna jump up here, switch to Thudley, and okay. Hopefully I got this. There we go.
Let's go.
Should make it, yeah. Okay.
So many spots where Thudley jumps are useful.
Yeah, you'll see a couple more throughout Chapter 8. I think there's like 1 or 2 more that get used, so. I think like every level in Chapter 8 has at least like 1 Thudley jump that you can do, you know. Maybe you don't have to do it, but it does save time, so. There we go. Whoops. All right, so we're grabbing the fast flower again. I'm gonna redo this movement. And I'm staying as Fleep here, just so I can go on this ledge. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. That's okay. All right, we're good.
Yeah, that's fine.
As long as we hit the switch, that's good. There's like there's a neat setup that I could potentially do there, where I could just walk off after revealing that switch, and it would just hit it automatically. But it's no big deal. This one's really easy. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right. Cool. I always forget the pixel switches in this area, so. Chapter 6 is still gone.
Nothing.
It's still gone. Still destroyed.
I think it's kind of hard to see the actual like spot you need to use Fleep on in this.
I actually use the best way to do it is use the audio. This game has stereo audio, so you know, like on the right, my right speaker, I should hear it coming up here in just a minute. Well,
Oh, there's that table.
yeah, there's the 1 jump in this level. So.
Hey.
But yeah, it is really hard to see though when it shows up. There it is.
There you go.
Yeah, so you can see on a white background that is incredibly difficult to spot.
Yeah.
So. Okay. Oops. I don't know why I'm going this way, but it works. Actually, I'll get this. I'm pretty close to, yeah, I'll level up after Dimentio, so. Okay, right here. There we go. Okay, and that's the Dimentio chase. So, we're back here, and this is, you know, bringing back some not so fun memories for me, but basically Dimentio is going to ask us to join us here. But join his side, that he's been working against Count Bleck this whole time. And, you know, he's going to offer us to join. And we have to say no, just like that. So we have to say no. It's obviously a bluff. You know, Dimentio is not actually offering us anything. Basically, if you say yes 3 times, you will game over. As in, like, yeah, you have to do all of it 8-3 over again. That's assuming, you know, that you saved.
Jeez.
So I'm going to do this fight really quick. This is the Mighty Tonic. We're going to just use it to double the attack. I'll finish that story after. Oops. Okay. This guy's being funny. All right. Nice. Okay, it's that guy. One more hit should do it. Nice.
Nice.
Cool, got the level up. All right. So yeah, that was the Dimentio fight. It's not too bad with the Mighty Tonic. We can do that tonicless now. There's a whole new tonicless route that Zach found. And it does save time. We actually use an Ice Storm on this fight, which is really interesting. But I'm just taking it safe using the route that I know the best. To finish that story, though, I was in the last marathon run that I did, it was an online run, and I got all the way to 8-3, and I was just, you know, I was on autopilot through that section, and I said yes to Dimentio 3 times, and I game overed on the front page of Twitch.
Oh, man.
And that was not one of my finest moments for sure, but it's okay, because I just had an 8-4 save file lying around, so got to show off the end of the game, which is good. So it all worked out.
Yeah, that's good at least.
So yeah, here we are, 8-4.
It's the last one.
We finally made it. Final level of the game. There's a lot going on here. The level itself is not too bad. It's really not too long. But obviously, you know, the final boss fights coming up are pretty big. I don't know why it did. I keep trying to do these rooms in 2D when I definitely can't, so. Okay.
Just the added challenge.
Yeah, just, you know, trying to challenge myself for no reason, so. All right. Final use of Tippy in the run. Goodbye, sensor bar.
Thank you for your service, Tippy.
Yeah. Okay. So this room is, I'm going to try to do a strat called one flip. I will try to focus up for this. Oh, dude, I almost got it. That's okay. I got the checkpoint, which is good. I didn't jump high enough there. But if I did, I could have stayed in 3D that entire time and gotten this early cycle. This platform, you know, has a really odd cycle where it rises up and down. Takes a long time, as you can see. So one flip is the way to get that one cycle pretty consistently, and it's super fast. But no worries. That is a really precise jump, so glad we got that.
You've been killing it tonight with all this hard stuff.
Yeah, I'm glad I get to show off a lot of the cool strats in this game. I've been going for things that, you know, they might not save time per se, or I might not do them fast enough to save time, but I think visually it's like the most entertaining.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of really cool stuff that this game has that, you know, there's still stuff I'm not even showing off here tonight, so. But I'm glad to have shown off everything I've had so far. And by the way, this is the only use of Dottie in the run. And there we go. Goodbye, Dottie.
The end. Thank you for your quick service.
And technically, I found a gold bar clip where we can skip having to do that. but yeah, I'm just gonna wait here. I should be doing Thudley jumps, but I'm just gonna wait.
Yeah.
There's also a strat I can do here, but I'm just gonna take it slow. So there we go. Yeah, I completely forgot to switch to Thudley there, but oh well. Alright, this room is really tough. I'll try to do this in 2D. It is not easy. I'm not doing this in 2D.
Yeah.
No way, dude. Yeah, no, the patterns, the enemy patterns can sort of throw you off in this room, especially with those gerbils, so. Okay, so this is, you know, if you ever beaten this game, this is the 8-4 maze that I'm sure not many people like. It's a really confusing maze that I know when I was a kid I had to look up the answers for it, but
Yeah.
thankfully,
IGN.
yeah, thankfully we know all the answers, so we should be good. And there's actually there's a gold bar clip I'll go for. Why not? You know, that I actually found out it was possible. It's not worth going for typically because it's like you can only save time if you get the right RNG for it, but I'll do it. Why not? You know, we'll show it off. Okay. So normally we go off to the right here, but we're gonna go forward. Jump over here. I will take damage. I actually got the RNG for it.
Whoa, what?
And there was a door, so there we go.
Dude.
That's pretty cool. All right. That's about it for the 8-4 level. I think it's time.
The final stretch.
Yep.
Yeah.
Time for the final fights. I don't need to save, but like, who
Why
knows,
not?
right? Who knows?
Yeah.
It's SPM. It's 4 a.m. Anything can happen. So.
Just in case.
Yep. Okay. All right. So, the first fight that we're gonna have is with Count Bleck, and he's gonna start off with as invincible. So we won't be able to attack him, but we have to hit him 3 times to start the first cutscene, then just 1 time to start the second cutscene, and then we'll be able to fight him. I'm just gonna wait for it. So I could have like taken damage there, and it technically might have been faster. Like actually, okay, I missed it. I don't want to accidentally soft lock. You know, basically the cutscene doesn't start until those projectiles despawn. So you could technically get hit, that would despawn them and then start the cutscene. But if you follow one too far off screen, then you'll potentially soft lock if you unload Count Bleck. So, not gonna worry about that. But yeah.
Oh, and here's all of our partners. They're back.
Yeah, the crew is back.
I don't know what happened, but yeah, sure.
I think Bowser said, I forget what they say. Like, Bowser said he just landed somewhere. Peach landed, like, on Bowser's, you know,
Yeah.
on Bowser, I guess.
Yeah.
And then Luigi was like, I don't know, dude. I just, like, I don't know. I just showed up. Like, I don't know.
No, I just got here.
Yeah. So, all right, we're going to be fighting Count Bleck with Bowser Carry and a Mighty Tonic. I'm going to put my headphone on to specifically listen to where Count Bleck spawns at. Okay. There he is. I probably could have gotten him there, but I just didn't want to deal with it. All right. There he is. Okay, cool. I got a second hit. That's cool.
Nice.
That's annoying. There he goes.
Wow.
He's being annoying.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you can tell that that's like his most annoying attack by far, the slowdown attack. All right, there we go.
Nice.
We got him. Okay. So yeah, his RNG can be really unpredictable. I basically had my headphones on. As I mentioned with stereo audio, I can sort of tell what side of the room he spawns in on. Just unfortunately, he spawned really far away at some points, and you know, I wasn't able to hit him before he got certain attacks off, so just took it safe. Unfortunately, had one slowdown, but that's okay. We got him. And then, in a big twist, for those of you who have played this game, you know what I'm talking about. We are not quite done.
Oh.
He's back.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so obviously a bit of a spoiler warning if you haven't played this game. It's too late, you're already watching it, so. But Dimentio obviously reveals himself as the main villain of this game and has been using Luigi the whole time. It turns out Luigi is Mr. L, which is a big shock to me.
Bro.
I know, I can't believe it either. I have just learned of this news today, but Dimentio has been using Luigi this whole time to be the spawn of the Chaos Heart, or the perfect host of the Chaos Heart, I believe, and make this monstrosity that is called Super Dimentio.
It just look goofy.
It is goofy. It is very goofy. But yeah. And then obviously, I don't need to say anything about the music. You already know.
Mr. L is real indeed.
L is real. All right. So yeah, to start that cutscene there, we just had to hit Super Dimentio 3 times, and that was it. So now, you know, we're in a state of limbo. We don't know what's happening with the whole world. The Chaos Heart is being used. So all these worlds are, you know, starting to collapse in on themselves, just like Chapter 6 did. And it's up to us. So this cutscene here, we initially used, you know, the Pure Heart's power to defeat Count Bleck, but during this cutscene, you'll see that their energy is going to be revitalized or revived, I guess, you know, by a different group. I forgot. I just took my hands off the controller. I forgot I have text to mash.
Man. I hate when I do that.
Alright. He's no longer invincible, and it's time. Let's get this done.
Let's do it. Woo!
There we go.
That wasn't just a fight, that was a straight up slaughter.
That was.
Wow.
There you go. So the time is not done yet. We still got a little bit to go. Just a little bit left. As technically, you know, we haven't beaten the game. Obviously, Super Mentio's defeated, but what we'll see here is that the Chaos Heart is still present and is still destroying all these worlds. So we have to do something about it. But all in all, you know, in terms of speedrunning gameplay-wise, that is Super Paper Mario. And overall, I hope you all had fun. I hope you all enjoyed. I certainly did. And I have a lot of shout-outs to give. I don't know if I'll name everybody, but obviously, right now we're watching the final cutscenes wrap up here. And I do want to give like a huge shout-out to the entire SPM community. I need to mash. I keep forgetting. but I couldn't be here without them. I mean, I've been playing this game for a long time, but their support has meant the world to me. And, you know, a lot of you guys are out here tonight. A lot of you guys are still, it's like 4 a.m. and you're still here. And I appreciate you, whether you're, you know, watching from home or here with us in the venue. But, yeah, it's really cool. I'm really glad I got to show this game off. I think it's, I really enjoyed it as a speed game. It's got a lot of really cool tricks. Doesn't get too much, you know, it doesn't get showcased too often, so whenever it does, I always try to be there. So.
Yeah, this has been a great time.
Yeah, absolutely. And thank you, big thank you to GlitchPhD for sticking around.
No problem.
The entire run. You're a homie, dude. You're a legend.
Yeah, dude. You
Thank
too,
you.
man.
All right. So we're wrapping up, and the way that Count Bleck and Tippy defeat the Chaos Heart, we actually really haven't touched on it too much, but Tippy and Bleck in, you know, their past lives were, you know, they were together, they were lovers, and they've sort of rekindled that love here to take down the Chaos Heart and save everybody. And there we go. So, with that, once again, a couple people I would like to shout out. Big thank you to NM Flash. I'll try to name people from the SPM community. Flash has just been a great friend to me for all the years that I've known him, and he's a really great dude, great community leader. Big thank you to Zach. Big thank you to Castle, Stevie, Ben, Zyle, Tart, Shadow. I'm trying to remember everybody's name that I saw in chat. I'm sorry if I don't. But thank you all for showing up. I appreciate you guys. And yeah, Super Paper Mario. So we just got a little bit more mashing to go. You have any shout-outs, Nick?
Yeah, I mean, shout-outs to everyone that's still watching. You might have already said that, but
yeah.
that, and shout-outs to, honestly, yeah, go check out if you want to see
that's right.
the world record and
That's
how
right.
it progressed from day one to the current time.
We have a YouTube channel that's just specifically dedicated for Super Paper Mario speedrunning, all things SPM speedrunning. If you want to check it out, you can just go on YouTube. It's called SPM Community. We did make a video, myself, Glitch, and Flash. We made a video documenting, it's 2 hours long, and we document the entire any percent world record progression history from start to finish. And it's a really awesome experience. And a lot of people have reached out to me about that video, and I've read like every single comment, even though it took forever. So I appreciate every single one of you. We're still going to be making content for that channel. We have an entire any percent tutorial guide up on that channel, brand new. So if you want to learn this game, that's the perfect place. You can go to SPM Community on YouTube, and you can join our Discord, which is on our speedrun.com page, speedrun.com/SPM. So, yeah, you guys know where to find us.
Yeah.
And Thank you guys. Seriously, thank you to Pace. Thank you for allowing us back. I was here when Yoshi did his run a year ago, commentating, and I'm glad to have gotten the opportunity to showcase this game off. Looks like we're hitting the estimate like on the dot, which is pretty cool.
Wow, so, I'm just now noticing that.
Yeah, that's cool. So I'll take it.
Amazing.
But yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for allowing this community to showcase this game, give this game a chance, and yeah, that's gonna do it for us. And final time is gonna be coming up here in just a few seconds. Just going through these last few text boxes, and the last one coming up here says, "May we meet again in another time, in another place, and time." There we go. Super Paper Mario. We did it. So, once again, thank you guys. I appreciate it. I mean, this is my first like in-person event. Hope I did a good job. Hope you guys enjoyed. I won't take up any more time. I know, stick around if you're still awake for it. We got Minecraft Dungeons coming up. So, yeah, we'll see you guys in a bit. Thank you. Thank you so much. Peace. See you guys.